Supper Dub Nation. I got the wrong cap on. Oh well. It'll go in and out because it's white. But anyway, I'm a little late. I was trying to do the pregame video, and it just was taking too long because the sound is really bad. So I'm going to have to fix that at some point, probably later. And hope you like my background there. Klay Thompson made it to the thumbnail. Oh, what's up? Genwill? All right. A new name in the house. Hello, everybody. Andrew Wiggins is not playing again, and I'm the only one saying that I feel like this was planned and that he'll come back in Toronto tomorrow, but that's just a wild guess. Dante DiVincenzo, as Draymond gives him a high five. We're going to tip off right now, and it took me a while to get here. Wow, I tipped off at, hey, Draymond won the tip at 1:20. That's the earliest I've ever done a tip off. But yeah, I was working, so not like I wasn't doing nothing. We hand off the ball a few times, get it to Steph on a curl via JK, 3-ball good. Handoffs leading to 3-ball, and Moody gets a steal. And he gets blocked by DiVincenzo. So does Steph on the rebound. Who is that guy? I forget. JK attacks, no foul call. Dang. That sucks. Josh Hart, my bad. No, that's Precious. Precious Achua, right? Number 5. They got 3 starters missing, so yep, Precious. Damn, Precious blocked 2 of our guys, I think. Did he get 2 blocks? No, 1 for Dante. Right. Hartenstein shoots an airball, late buzzer. They're a very slow-paced team. Moody gets the ball from JK. Oh, misses another layup, but he gets a foul call. Good. Man, what a wild sequence. And sheesh, that was nuts. Moody misses a free throw. Still 3-0 off of Steph's opening 3-pointer. And I missed the entire first sequence, so I don't even know how we got late shot clock airball by Hartenstein, but probably some good defense. Moody's going to guard Brunson, who gets it. Now we got to switch. Brunson against Draymond one-on-one, left perimeter. No good. Short. Good defense once again by Draymond. JK brings it up. He got the rebound. And the Oregon over at MSG, love it. Steph watches a flyby and looks at his feet. Oh my gosh. Steph putting on a show already. Jeez, man. Brunson 2-ball again. Maybe got fouled. They didn't call it. And Draymond gets a rebound. Outlet to JK one-on-one. Inside out dribble, scores. He's so good at that. Timeout, Tibbs. Beautiful finish by JK per usual. Kuminga, Euro step, lefty banker on fast break, outlet by Dray. And we will take a 9-0 lead with 9:50 to go. Yay, we have a good start at last. How much time now? 9:50. Q1 9:50. Yeah, Dante has been shooting lights out. Curry broke out of his slump right away. Is Owl's teammate. He wasn't an Owl, though. Played for Villanova, right? Or did he transfer at some point? I don't know. Arbel called Hartenstein Tyler Hansbrough. Another day of Jeff Van Gundy. Nicole, thanks for the reminder. Splash that like button. Yeah. Arbel in the house. Okay, let's go down here, up here. Inactive. Was Wiggins listed as inactive for the other one? You had to be, yeah. So all right, so Toronto is Wiggins' hometown, so don't forget that. That's why I was grossly speculating. But what if he comes back tomorrow? And last live, I accidentally put the next game was against the Raptors. That was wrong. Tomorrow's game is against the Raptors, meaning the next game, meaning right now. Dean's in the house. Oh, it's Stan Van Gundy. Yeah. All right, chosen minion with the drop in. Hope you hit the like. Oh, who's the refs? Yeah, good question. James Capers. You know, he's not bad. He's not bad. I like him. He's rising up the charts because everybody else is coming down the charts. Sad to say. You know what? Let me switch these USB cables around. James Capers. Hope I don't run out of batteries, man. Got to remember to replug that in later. Excuse me. James Capers, 19th season. Be nice if I could type because we're going to play ball pretty soon. Come on, Rich. Oh, too late. Who else? Karl Lane and Ray Acosta. Oh, no, Ray Acosta. Karl Lane's all right. Anyway, Knicks ball. Brunson, we trap. Goes to Isaiah. And blocked by JK. Oh, yes. Here comes Steph. He gets a 3-ball from BP. It's good. Early transition. Oh, yes. Drop pass by BP. We go pick and roll. Hartenstein over to Hart. I was about to call Hartenstein Hart, but then you can't call him Hart. Steph goes between the legs on the fast break. BP 3, no good. Come on, BP. Get the ball back to Steph, will you? Well, not all the time. Dante for 3. Air ball. I thought Steph might have blocked it, but no indication of that. Our ball. Yeah, JK. They're showing a replay of JK. I'm on the NBC Sports Bay Area broadcast, of course. 12 zip. Warriors skunking the Knicks. BP almost dribbled too quickly. DDV. Dante knocks it away from Steph. Our ball side out. Be careful there, Steph. Don't get careless. Karl Lane, 13th season. And we go inbound to Steph. Curl over Dray. 3-ball, no good. JK knocks it out, and it'll be Precious Achua's ball. Let's see. Ray Acosta, 7th season. He's meh. Brunson wants to get a bucket, but no, got stopped by Steph. Not bad, Steph. Oh, but he gets open this time. Nope. Hartenstein with the handoff, and Moody tracks down the rebound. Outlet JK. JK brings it up. One-on-one Hartenstein. Inside out. Oh, it's so good. The inside out dribble, man. Oh, it's a thing of beauty. Scores off the banker. Another one. Another banker downhill. Oh, yeah, no chance. No chance. Way, way too far down the athletic scale. All right, inside pass. Precious back out. Hart's got to make this. He doesn't. Short. Steph lead past the BP. BP misses the layup. Oh, he had him. He just blew the layup. And DDV will shoot a three. Miss again. Draymond with the tip. Beautiful tip. Steph with the ball. Gets I mean, it's a turnover on Steph, but they didn't call the hold of the hand. And the reason why they didn't call it was because we had a fast break that Steph turned the ball over, but Brunson also turned the ball over. So now it's our ball. Klay's going to check in as he jumps onto the screen. So the Knicks playing very poorly out of the gate. You know, mindless turnovers, all of the above. JK, one-on-one Precious. Down the lane, inverted screen. Oh, he blew another layup. We have blown 3 layups. Tip out is a foul on Moody. Ah. Fitz is saying that we could be up 20 right now. GP will check in. Man. Oh, well. At least he got to the rim. Brunson against GP. Perfect timing for the rotation right here. You got to pick from Dante, so now it's Brunson, Steph. They're going to pick again? No. He retreats. That was, I forgot his name. Dante against GP now. Pick and roll Precious. Down the lane. Bye-bye, Klay. Of course it's against Klay to score the first bucket. Oh, boy. Good grief. Klay over to Draymond. Back to Klay as GP set the pick. Steph is there for the rebound. Finds Klay for 3 again, and he hits it. Steph got a reload oreb. Interesting. That's a rarity, but hey, him and GP were there. Good crash by GP. Brunson one-on-one. Scores over GP right side on his weaker hand. And it's a 94-foot to GP. We miss another layup. Oh, my God. 4th missed layup. Fitz is stressing about the missed layups up 13. Shut up already, man. Nobody says that. There's not a single guy on the bench going, oh, we may need that later. Up 13 and 4 missed. I mean, nobody says that. Like, not a single baller on the bench would say that. Oh, God. It's so annoying, man. I'm glad you're with me, though. Maybe I shouldn't talk. Let me turn down the volume a little bit. Yeah, Fitz is a little too loud. My bad. I don't mean to disrespect. I'm just better than him. I am. They missed short again. And Draymond tip out to Steph. Heat check 3, no good. Moody again gets the hand on the ball. And it pops right to Klay. Misses a 2. Ah, too bad. Too bad. Good job, Mo. And Dante shoots a 3 over Draymond. Great closeout. Dre goes to Moody. Moody fouled, and he scores. That makes up for a missed layup. And 1. Man, Dre's playing great. Yeah, we're playing well. I mean, this is vintage. This is vintage West Coast versus East Coast, let alone anything else. Draymond's been incredible so far. We're waiting to shoot the free throw. Don't know what's up. It's taking so long with that one. Oh, Bojan Bogdanovic checks in. Good pickup for the Eastern playoffs, in my opinion. But no one's getting past Boston or Milwaukee. So, whatever. Unless Boston beats Milwaukee. Off-ball foul on Gary, a little bit too aggressive. That's our second team foul, I think. Nope, third. You can never tell with NBC when they update the fouls, whether it's right away or you got to wait for a bit. Kind of annoying. It'd be better to just do it right away. And then if we get our fourth team foul, the bonus light should go on. But I complain about that every single broadcast. We just need more basketball people doing basketball. That's all I'm saying. Brunson gets a pick from, I got to memorize that guy's name. Bojan pushes off on CP, baseline jumper, no good. Steph, no, we tap it away from Steph. And Looney's there to foul Jericho Sims. Was that? No, it was Klay. Klay, you know what? I don't know what to do, but the adjustment to becoming not athletic anymore by NBA standards, you know, I don't know what you do, but like there's an adjustment period. And right now it's kind of like out of sync with Klay. Anything that he goes after, everything's out of sync. So it's getting used to that. But anyway. Warriors have always started strong. Is that a joke? Moody's making Steve's jobs tougher. Oh gosh. Yeah, that's true. I mean, yeah, I've just, I'm at the point where if Moody asks for a trade in the summer, like I'm cool with it. I think it's time to adjust it, and it's nobody's fault, right? And I hope everyone here understands that we're the only channel on the internet where Moody could ask for a trade this summer and I'd be okay with it. You should be okay with it, and you should not be mad at anybody. It's nobody's fault. In fact, you might say that it's an indication that we got a deep team, and my goodness, we do a good job, or Mike Dunleavy does a good job, or Bob Myers did a good job. We don't like, I mean, we can put anybody out there. It's funny, but like people will criticize Steve for all of this, and yet he should be praised. It should be the exact opposite. And when I say that, I mean, think about it. You could get Gui Santos off the bench. You could get Lester off the bench. Is like no worries, right? You putting those guys in and you don't have any worries? Wow, that's pretty incredible. They're showing the going back in time with the videos of Steph setting the record in MSG. That was one of the last games that I attended in person. Kind of cool that I ended on that note. Not that day exactly, but pretty close. Got to see my guy Chris Head, who is the best trainer they got over at Zaza Pachulia Academy in Tbilisi, Georgia right now. And shout out Chris Head if you're watching. You're probably not because it's probably sleep time over in Georgia. I don't know. Or you're working. Steph gets around the corner of Dante. Waits for Dante to fly by. That's a GOAT layup, man. Another GOAT layup. To wait for Dante to fly by. Wow. All right. So Knicks will do their slow down offense. Inside out to Brunson. Wide open three. How the hell did we leave Brunson on that one? Let me watch the replay. GP sucks in. That's CP3's fault. Well, he was kind of over to Jalen Brunson. That's an interesting play. I'd like to clip that one, actually. Go back. And Klay, fadeaway two-pointer, no good. Here comes Brunson. Over to Boyan. Over to, he's got the ball back now. Played hot potato with Josh Hart. Hands off to Dante for three, no good. He's been making those, though. Klay gets the ball back. He's one-on-one versus Sims. Goes into the paint, does a fake, finds CP in the corner, who attacks, then kicks it to Klay. They missed it. Good play by CP3, though. Always on the lookout. And Josh Hart will attack and get fouled by GP, and GP gets semi-tackled by, or just bumps into Dante DiVincenzo, which was kind of funny, but it's a foul on GP. That's 4 team fouls, 2 of them on GP, actually. And is that 5 team fouls or 4? Did they listen to me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, they put the bonus up on the 5th foul, which is technically incorrect. I just need to point that out. That's all. All right. JK is now in the game with Looney. So JK took out who? Moody, was it? So guess what? We don't see Saric in there. Interesting. JK misses a baseline jumper. Interesting, guys. Interesting. And we leave Josh Hart wide open. He has all day to make that 3. A little bit of a breakdown. I'll watch the replay. We're only up by 9. Yeah, we're too sucked on over to the right side on that one. That was weird. JK, baseline, post up, fade, good. Way to be decisive. I love it when JK is decisive. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. All right, inside they go. Back out Sims over to Hart. 3-ball good. Tough to defend that one when you got to help out in the middle on a pick and roll involving Looney and CP3. Not the fastest duo out there. Looney fakes a handoff and drives. Beautiful decision by Looney. He scores. So New York has the ball. We're up 10. 111, 110, 109 as they walk into their typical Tibbs slow down offense. Very ugly to watch, but I don't know. They're winning, so they haven't won in years, so not till lately. Oh, BP with a perfectly timed inbound, and it's goaltending on Boyan as a beautiful pass entry to JK. All right. Hart left wide open by Looney. He drives in, kicks it out to Jalen, who drives past, and CP deflects it for a steal. I don't know if he'll get credit for the steal. I hope he does. And CP will shoot a 3 in transition. What? Nice. Okay. Splash grandpa. Brunson Kuminga. Oh boy. I'm not sure I like that matchup as much, but Brunson isn't like a Speedy Gonzalez type. He's pretty fast, but not the super quick one, a la, Patrick Beverly or Kyrie, let's say. And that'll be Sims inside offensive rebound bucket. CP3 says, my bad. Let's watch the replay. Yeah, he pushed him at the last second, but yeah, there's just nothing he could do about that. The thing is he pushed him on the box out thinking there'd just be a foul, but it turned out to be an offensive rebound putback, so that's an and one. And just unfortunate on that. Not much you can do on that kind of a switch unless you there's just nothing you can do. These NBA players, they're good. Sims is going to all in one motion, get the rebound and put it up. Alec Burks is in there, and so is Steph. CP says, roll the ball in, JK, and it ended up rolling only a few, like a yard. CP's got to go one-on-one. Patented trademark jumper, no good, in and out. Oh, too bad. Too bad. Well, that score is way old. My bad. It is 31-19. Cool. I'll take it. Now we just got to, play even the rest of the way. And let me go back and check the 225 mark. Yeah, it's hard to find this because freaking the broadcast, they put their scoreboard right down where YouTube likes to put their lame progress mark, which doesn't help anybody. You should put their progress mark somewhere else. But that's just me complaining about stupid things. Not stupid things. I don't like to use that word anymore. Innocuous things. Let's see, 225, and we also had 356. Might as well go to 356. Check out our defensive woes. Let's check our defensive woes real quick at the next timeout because I'm taking so long to record this. Unfortunately, them's the breaks. Yeah, it's point of attack. Klay's not the best point of attack, especially now that he's, much older and pretty much deemed the sixth man now. We've seen enough games where he's looked extremely slow. And so what are you going to do, right? It is what it is. Oh, 225 mark. Yep. So I'm looking at this other play. Yep, it's the point of attack. The point of attack is killing us. Not just the point of attack, but then the stand there and look at the play thing that sometimes JK ends up doing. And this is not all, JK's fault. I get it. You fix the point of attack issue, none of the rest happens. But what are you going to do? Magically give Klay, his original ligaments in the legs and the Achilles? No. Far more complicated issue than that. So we're going to be back to action as soon as I airdrop this. Yeah. First quarter dubs. John Starks is in the building. 8 first quarter rebounds. That's crazy. That is nuts. Well, it's the point of attack, Parth, what I was talking about. Saric is in the game, and Boyan takes him. And so Saric is in the game. Did they change the rotation? I wonder. Was this changed? And one thing we can do is we can next time out we can look at the play-by-play of the last game. Let me pull up another window for that. Instagram, not Instagram, NBA.com. Oh, helps if you know how to type. You got to make sure your fingers are on the right board. Go back to Tuesday at the next timeout. All right, CP with quickly. No, that's not quickly. That's McBride. Klay down the lane. Scores a layup. Way to go. All right, Klay. Way to curl around. Nice play design again. Caused by the pick and roll, really. And he got a double pick from Trace and Chris. 3 ball, no good by Burks. Klay rebound. Klay will shoot a 3, no good. Pretty open, and that was after a made layup, which I'm cool with. Boyan down the lane, past Saric, missed it because Trace was there to help out. Good help out. And Trace dunk is fouled by Hartenstein. Good find by Klay. Way to run the floor, Trace. Good delivery by Klay. Although, you know, running the floor is the key part of that. But he misses another free throw, shooting like less than 60%. That's high school level. Got to improve that. Got to improve that, kid. Like, and he missed both. Wow. How bad is it? Let's look. Take a quick look. Stats. There it is. 58.4. Yikes. All right. Whoops. Sarge fell down. Hart wasn't looking, though, because Hartenstein was wide open. And then Burks will get a 3 out of it, though, because Burks loves to shoot. And he just shot it. That's what he does. Only up 9. Pick and roll. CP Saric. Open 3 for Saric. Missed another one. Oh, no. How many misses is that in a row for? I don't remember the last time he made a 3. Let's see. I would love to say that, you know, you'd think he made one against. Oh, there you go. He did hit one the other night, so never mind. 3 ball for Boyan. No good. Burks rebound. Great. McBride will try and take the bigger Trace. Fades away. Swish. We're only up 7. And Sarge up top. BP now in the game. Came in for who did he come in for? Oh, good pass to Trace by Klay. Finds CP in the corner. Splash, Grandpa. Hits. Wow. All right. Burks all the way to the rim. Missed the banker. In and out. BP rebound. Brings it up. 4 on 3. Dario finds Trace. Bucket good. Knicks fell asleep. 38-26. Timeout Tibbs. 38-26. Q2 9:20. 9:18. All right, so let's take a look at the last sequences of defense, and let's see what we can decipher out of this. All right. Okay. All right. That was the wide open Brunson 3 where we got JK kind of falling asleep. Let's see. Let it flow, let it flow. Let's see. What's a good comment to put out there? How was my day? Pretty good. Pretty good. How was yours? Darnell Samuel. That's a new name. Hello, welcome. Good to have you. Oh, this is a good one. There you go. PTO. I know. It literally is PTO, isn't it? I don't think so. Moody will probably not ask for a trade, right? I mean, but he might also. I'm just saying, if that happens, I'm cool with it. Anyway, get ready here. Let's send this out to myself so that next time out, then we can I can go off to Twitter and tweet out our link, even though I generally don't like tweeting. But at least there's Instagram as well. But let's take a quick look at this play, all right? So this is the first defensive breakdown. The problem is the point of attack again. So Klay is going to lose Hart, and we're just going to lose on this pick and roll. Okay, but you know, hopefully we can recover, and you got to give up something. It's not always, you know, doable. CP is going to end up covering both Boyan and Jalen, so it's a tough choice for him. And everybody's there. Maybe GP doesn't need to help right here, but he's got to show and then go away maybe. Yeah, it's just tough. It's just tough anytime, you know, and teams are going to look to take it to Klay on the pick and roll, right? So you got to give up something, and GP did his best. So that's problem number one. And then here's the other one. It's past this one. I was looking for it. Here we go again, and it's the pick and roll on Klay. Bye-bye, Klay. Now I got options. And he finds the extra pass there. So picking on Klay. Oh, well, that's to be expected. All right, we're back to action. They tossed the ball around a few times, and the Knicks have Boyan going down the lane, but he blew a layup. He had Dario, and it's a jump ball, Dario, and Isaiah Hartenstein. You know, the good news of Dario not playing well, though, is maybe we can keep him. Maybe his market value will plummet. I don't know. Oh, Dario won a tip. Hello. Wow. Okay. That'd be great if Dario's market value went down and he could stay here for a vet min. He, by the way, shoots a 3, back rimmed it, and he got the tip over to Klay. I wonder if he would have got an assist. Klay missed it, but BP got another rebound. CP, Splash Grandpa, will miss a 3. Wow. He was feeling it. Pajemski with 2 rebounds. And ball knocked away, another turnover. Josh Hart wanted a foul, was looking at the ref. Wow, how many turnovers by the Knicks? They don't normally turn the ball over. 3. It's not that bad. Feels worse. Steph comes back in with 8:13 to go, meaning he'll have 17 and a half minutes going forward, up 12. It was good. We're taking some time here to inbound the ball for some reason, so I can address Nicole's comment and whatever. Okay, so Steph and Klay in the ball game. Post up Trace from Dario. That's an interesting matchup, and Trace throws the ball away. BP steals it from behind a Boyan. Yeah, BP, so good. And he attacks and kicks out to Klay. Klay with a fake three, and he didn't even need the flyby. The guy did the right thing. He didn't fly by. Wow. Wow, that was awesome. Here, BP falls down, and they're going to call Trace for hitting the elbow of Jericho. Maybe it's Jericho. Oh, your day. It was good. Oh, precious. My precious. Got fouled, and he's at the line right now. So something to look out for. I mean, Klay's point of attack. Of course, he's not in the game now that he's subbed out. GP soared for that rebound, and now we're at 7-23, 22, 21. Steph, Trace, pick and roll over to GP, over to Dario up top. He drives. He hangs. He gets it to Trace. Trace passes it up to Moody. 3-ball, late clock, no good. Tipped by Trace. Dante picked it up. He's going to go fast break, and they're going to score. And McBride wanted the foul but didn't get it. He has a good point. Might have been Miles McBride. I'll look up his credentials here. 2 years, West Virginia. Okay. Moody and one past Boyan. Oh, my goodness. Well, offensively, he's been great. Wow. He's doing stuff that you would expect Wiggs to do. Doesn't have the post-up game of Wiggs. But now that you've got Kuminga, looking towards next year type of deal, just salary cap wise, and praying that Moses doesn't ask for a trade type deal, just looking at that. But he missed the free throw. Well, can't get worse than Wiggs' free throws, but, I'm just looking at stuff. Dante for 3, good. All right, Steph is in the lane, throws up a prayer, does not get the call. He's not happy about that. It's 5-on-4 the other way. Uh-oh. They hand off to Brunson against Draymond. Look at that defense. But Brunson scores. Good defense, though. And Steve calls timeout to yell at the ref. 6:12 to go. Yelling at Ray Acosta. Told you. He's the weak spot. Wow. Let me replay that. Are they going to replay this? Steve does the European pray technique. Does the European pray technique to the ref, the other ref, the head ref, James Williams or James Capers. So timeout 43-33, 6:12. to Capers. It's Capers, right? I forget his name. Yeah, James Capers. That's hilarious, actually. But let's replay that. And do you want to be infuriated? Oh, I should have hit pause. My bad. I don't know how to clip this properly. Got to use the restroom too. Maybe I'll go now, since there'll be no time to. They're going to definitely replay this, you would think. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah, that's bad. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All I got to say is you don't even need to go look at that replay. You can imagine what happened and you'd be right. You just watch. Once we get back from the commercial break. Oh my goodness. Rest and break. Be right back. Thanks. All right, I'm back. Did they show the replay? Did they not show the replay? You're kidding me. Did they show the replay? Okay, whatever. Steph around a curl. They're gonna call Hart for a bad screen, and they're gonna give the and one to Steph on the made three. Okay, that's a makeup call if there ever is one. Or did they call it on McBride? I think maybe they called it on McBride. I thought it was a bad foul on the screen. So now that they're checking this, let's do our replay of the Hartenstein ridiculous non-call. Except I forgot to airdrop it before I went to the restroom. So whoops. Might take a bit. Oh, they showed it. They showed it. Let me watch that one more time. Yep. You guys saw it, right? The Hartenstein foul is just ridiculous. Awful. Awful. Adam Silver. Come on, man. So they're reviewing this for the proper call on the foul of Steph. And, oh, yeah, he got him. Got him late, but he got him. Should be a no-brainer, and I wish I did the poll to see if there's any confidence. Did they take it away? What the? Oh, my. Oh, it's a non. Wait a minute. Oh, my God. You know what? Now I got to clip it. The hell is that? It's not a shooting foul. I mean, that's where he got him. Or was it? Now they got an and one. Steph. Sheesh, man. Good Lord, if you would just get these calls right, I wouldn't be 5 seconds behind the 15 seconds behind stream anyways. But that's definitely a foul on Precious. All right. We're up by 13. Oh my goodness. Keystone Cops. Man, these refs, they make your eyes bleed. Jeez, what are they doing out there, man? I mean, if you made the call and it was you called it and one the first time, I mean, just like then isn't it on the dude that fouled him rather than the screen before that? Whatever. They miss. Steph got another rebound, goes to JK. He finds himself on Jalen, and he should have been charged right into Jalen, but they didn't call it, or they called it. Nope, 48-33. So, yeah, that's a makeup non-call. Again, a makeup call. At least they're making them up. Man. Jeez, a lot of stuff happening. I forgot to take notes. Oh, well. Missed a couple there in the last minute. That should have been a charge on JK. So, definitely makeup call, in my opinion. I want to see who the ref was as well. Kuminga with the ball. Pretty good gamble by Dante. Dante gets hit in the face. I saw it the whole way. They didn't call it. It's 5-on-4. CP steps on the line when it's 5-on-4. My God. Oh, my God. That's a good no call, I think. That was incidental. You wouldn't see that called in my league. Oh, they just showed the replay. Oh, JK did the too small. The too small, what you call it? Taunt. That was a charge on you, bro, but whatever. Dante, Sky's in there, but he can't quite hang long enough, and now he's on the floor again. He's hurt. 5-on-4. CP fakes a 3. We're 5-on-4 still. Somebody score, please. Steph in and out. Why would you not? Why are you shooting from outside? Oh my God. No call. JB goes in the lane, yells at Ray Acosta. Nothing. I guess he didn't really yell at him. Could have been an and one, but they didn't call it. Oh, man. We stepped on the line 5-on-4. You know what? That's the new defense against the Warriors. Just go 5-on-4. You'll get the ball back. Incredible. Jeez. Moody misses the 3 or missed the 3. Jalen, 1-on-1 JK. He's mad. Oh, we missed that. I would have considered calling timeout if he made that. But anyways, Steph got another rebound. Is that 10 rebounds? Pulls up for 3. Short. We're up by 13. And yeah, you're right, Bruce. We're not taking it seriously right now, I don't think. JK late call, but it was probably a bad screen on Josh Hart that because it's Keystone Cops tonight, not going to get called. Let me watch the replay. Yeah, you can't tell. Too quick. Side out. That's a harmless foul for now. 3 team fouls, whatever. DVC. Nicole spelled DDV, DVC. Oh, man. DeVinci Cousins instead of DeMarcus Cousins. Oh, my goodness. This is funny. Well, we got somebody bleeding. Should we? You guys saw the Hartenstein. Do we need to watch Hartenstein? Do we still need that, or are you good? Maybe the TNT people haven't seen it, and only NBC Sports Bay Area has seen it. Don't know. All right. They've stopped the bleeding on DiVincenzo's nose. So he got hit in the eye, and then he got hit in the nose. Man. He's in a Rocky 8 or whatever movie we're on. All right. Now that we're back to action, it's Jalen Brunson side inbound. Handoff from Dante now. Jalen against JK. Yeah, I like that matchup because JK is not shifty like, you know, Kyrie or whoever. BP tries to take a charge. They're not calling that tonight. At least they're consistent. DDV will get an and one. Let's watch the replay. Oh, I missed it. Man, I don't know, man. I think that's a charge. But whatever. Yeah, I hope that they just made up for that right now rather than later. But anyways, Klay's in the game and he got the rebound on the missed free throw, and we're up by 11. JK says bye-bye, Hart. Goes upstairs to BP, but he's not really an alley-oop catcher. So he kicks it back to Draymond, kicks it to JK. Post up one-on-one. Goes up. Oh, got blocked. That's what I wanted him to do, but he got blocked. But he gets his own rebound, attacks, and scores. What a sequence for JK. Way to stick with it, kid. I like it. I like it. Man, are his people watching our live streams? Because I've been asking for that. Like, just go, just shoot it. And yet, turns out that he got blocked on that one. I wonder what Draymond's telling him. Huh. Well, anyways, we're back to action. 2:14 mark. He told him something. Don't know what. 3 ball. Josh Hart, good. All right, Steph, pick and roll JK. He's trapped, and he throws it away. TB taught for Steph. Come on. Man, I think I could score a couple layups against those. But Steph says you got to meet the ball, Klay. Interesting. Yeah. Timeout, Steve. Good timeout. Only up by 8. 1:44 to go. First half. And I generally do agree. I think I'm gonna probably agree with Steph on this one. And I'll clip this one as well. And maybe at halftime we'll look at some other plays in case TNT failed to do any of that. Klay is pointing to Draymond and Steph is pointing to Klay. Klay says, my bad. But then Klay kind of goes, well, you had Draymond wide open. Gosh, it's crazy to think. Crazy to think that after this many years, we're still making mistakes like that through the Trinity. Interesting, though. Did the airdrop work? I didn't hear it airdrop. CP3 is talking to Ray Acosta. All right, they find Steph on a inverted pick, but it's too risky of a pass by Draymond. ATO turnover again. Oh my God, can you stop doing that, Dre? Although credit Hart. Hart timed it. Steph sidestep 3, hero ball splash. Had to resort to hero ball to get out of the funk. Whatever. That's our team. Just sometimes it's just like, it's whatever. Good steal, I think, by JK. Either JK or BP. Now we got 3-on-0, and BP will get an extra assist out of it because he gave it up for JK to finish. And I'm looking at the replay. It was by JK. Good reach in. BP now has 4 assists. All right, Jalen against Steph, and they swing over to Hart, over to DV. Dante one-on-one JK shoots a 3. That was a crazy shot. He wanted a foul. He's arguing 5-on-4, Steph. Oh, well, okay. 1 shot. Would have had 5-on-4. Not enough for a 2-for-1, though. There's only a 2.5-second differential. And I'll count out shot clock. It's at Steph against Brunson, 9. It's 6, 5. Oh, he gets doubled by Dante, and he shoots it, and JK leaps and misses the putback. Or it just went out of bounds. But, man, JK got up there. 5.3. Probably a good time to get some defense in there. GP, get in there. I say GP in for Steph, probably. Definitely get Klay out of there. Sorry, Klay. Sorry, Klay and family, but GP into cover Brunson. No, it'd be JK on Brunson. Brunson crosses over. Draymond's there, and they're going to call Draymond on a foul against Dante. I guess good job by Dante previously to politic get that one. Let's watch the replay here on the laptop. I mean, yeah, it looks like a foul on him, honestly, and that's Karl Lane calling that too. Oh, Dean's available. Cool. So he gets 3 shots, but he misses 1. Wow, got away with it there. We're only up 11, so the worst it can be is 9. Yep, I think that's enough to call that. A little bit of context, says Kalina. Let's give Dean the alternate thumbnail, which is Brunson and Steph at the All-Star game. All right, inbound to BP with 0.1, and it's the buzzer sound. So we will take a 10-point lead. It is 55-45 halftime. So looking up at the comments, did they ever replay the Hartenstein foul? Let's see. Can we close out on Hart and Dante? JK is at the not the podium, the microphone. Let's listen in on that just a little bit. Nine-point lead, right? No, it's a 10-point lead, right? Oh, let me see. Oh, okay. I guess they didn't update that when I was talking. I don't know. Could have sworn I read it that way. 55-46. Well, okay, no need to play the what am I talking about? No need to play the Hartenstein foul. Yeah, that was ridiculous. Clearly a foul, was not called. So it's been iffy all game long, and you can only hope that it gets better, but it might not. So, oh well. What happened, man? Oh, there it is. Has anybody ever done the insurance on the phone here where you lost your phone and you got the insurance and you got a new phone? Because I'm thinking about doing that. because I don't like AT&T. Yeah, taking advantage of that because I do need the backup phone to do other stuff. And this one's getting slow. That's an iPhone 10. And so I want to just seamlessly do that because it's my right. I need to do an insurance claim that hopefully nobody at AT&T watches live streams and has access to my account. But I'm just saying, like, I haven't been happy with them overcharging me for my internet. So I need to call them tomorrow. I purposely wait until the first of the month when I got to pay the rent and do all of my bill pays because you hate giving away your money for good reasons or bad. This is for a good reason, obviously. And, you know, got to pay the rent. You got to pay the rent. But like at the same time, I'm going to call up AT&T and go, why are you charging me so much? Like we agreed that I didn't want more than whatever gigabytes it was downstream. So I didn't have to pay as much. And I was supposed to get the discount for having both mobile and internet, and you never gave that to me. So anyways. All right, it's starting to rain here in the Bay. I can hear it outside. Also, I wanted to ask, how's the sound on these anyways? Is it that the MacBook microphone is pretty good, or could it be better? And do I need to get a microphone that I don't know if I can get because I don't have any USB ports available? Maybe I can get a powered USB hub to do that. I don't know. Think about different ways there. And I am on Instagram right now. To post the link. Be with you in a moment. See if Dean comes on. All right, I got that done. Tap. Okay. What else we got? I sound okay. Cool. Yeah, feel you. But I already have a mic that I bought a while ago when I was going to do a podcast with Dance Cam Mom. Do you guys remember that? But then that changed because I just couldn't find time for that. And I don't know. Just didn't work out. Okay. What do you got for me? Steph has a double-double. Ooh, oh, you're in Washington? Wait, what Washington, D.C. or the state? Yeah, everybody $5. I know. Ooh, $5. Woohoo. I don't even know when the outage happened. When was that? I don't even know. I didn't notice it. Thank God it didn't happen during a live stream. Oh, let's check likes. Probably not too good. I have a feeling our likes suck. 50 concurrents. 29 likes. 50 concurrents, 29 likes. Let's get Steph's points as likes. 17 more, please. Now, tap the like now. Go. We need 17. Just do it. Go. Dean Chambers. Oh, so which one do you like better, people? Do a quickie poll. Better thumbnail. The one behind Rich or the one behind Dean? So the Klay one, the Steph one.
Yeah, please do splash that like button.
What's up, Dean?
What's up, Rich?
In SoCal.
Sorry?
How's the weather in SoCal?
Oh, it's nice. Yeah.
No rain?
Cloudy, but no, it'll rain a little tomorrow, I think. It's Saturday. That's what it said. Yeah. Got some nice rain up there, huh?
Okay. Yeah. Oh, weird. Let's yeah, I got some rain. Can we look at that last foul? And like, it's just so strange. You know, if you can go back, look at a replay and find out that Draymond actually committed a flagrant 2, why can't you go back and look at this and go, oh, actually there was no real foul there. Okay, fouled him. Okay. But then, wait a minute. He fouled him right there.
Well,
maybe he didn't.
I just don't understand that, you know, Steph didn't dribble.
I know.
Right? That used to be, if you dribble, it's
true
on the ground. If you shoot it while the foul's being called.
What happened to the dribble thing? I know, right?
I don't know. I'm not sure. But I thought that was a fair rule. I'll say that. You know, just because it makes it, oh, well, he wasn't dribbling and that's an off-ball foul, and it disincentivizes committing off-ball fouls while someone like Steph Curry shooting a wide-open 3. Because if he's shooting, just foul Draymond, right? Foul Kuminga, foul Wiggins, foul TJD. You know what I mean? Because if you can just erase Steph Curry open 3s by fouling someone else, that's you don't want the game to devolve into that, you know.
We need Dean Chambers on the committee. Definitely.
Hey, I'll take the pay.
Please, yeah. They should. And whoever they've got, I mean, at a minimum, trade salaries between if they're going to keep whoever they've got right now. Oh, man.
Honestly, I'll take half their salary, bro. I'm sure it's plenty.
Oh man, Nicole's going to vote for Steph. All right.
Oh yeah, let's vote.
I like the Steph beating the 3-point. Oh yeah. Don't forget to go to. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, what was I looking up here? Dario. Oh, Dario is 5-11, 2 for 11, and tonight he is 2 for his last 13. Ooh.
Oh, Nicole, don't, you know, you can speak things into existence, but don't do that. Yeah.
What?
She said, get ready for a whistle heavy second half.
Oh. So, oh yeah, SoCal weather.
What do you mean?
Is it sunny?
It's cloudy, but it's kind of broken up clouds. So there's some sun, some clouds. It's like 60-something degrees. Yeah. What are you talking about, man?
I'm screenshotting this. Sorry. Ready, Dean? 1, 2, 3.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Love it.
Watch. I'm telling you, watch.
Let me take a quick look at the other screen record that I did, and don't even remember what I did it for, but let's see. Yeah, I don't know. Go ahead and speak while I review this. Oh, I know what that is. Yeah. All right.
People,
Go ahead.
people talking about Barkley, talking about the Warriors still.
Wait, did you say Farkley?
I said Barkley.
Oh man, I wish you said Farkley.
No. He's still a Hall of Famer, man.
Okay, Snarkly.
Snarkly? That's well,
Charles Snarkly.
Gnarls,
Gnarls Charkley.
Gnarls Snark. But yeah. Dude won an MVP, man. So
How did Gnarls Barkley not ever get sued by Charles Barkley for trademark infringement?
was it Gnarls?
They made a lot of money off of that.
Yeah.
Anyways.
I don't know. I think like the Kennedys can't sue the band, the Dead Kennedys, for that stuff. They changed it enough.
Dashix remains on point. Dean's so smart. Our minds don't reach that level.
I don't even know what you're talking about, man.
Oh, that was incredible. Let's see. Oh, Dash. Yeah, I know. I got to talk to ATT in the queue. Oh, I know. Actually, last time I called them, they picked up pretty quickly. Honestly, they're keeping Filipinos employed because every time they pick up, it's a Filipino. It is, and I love talking to them because they're
like in the Philippines.
Yeah,
in the Philippines.
They outsource to Philippines. So shout out Philippines. Way to dominate that sector, honestly.
Yeah.
And you guys remain like totally polite all the time. It's just like total class. Like glad they finally figured that out. Let's just outsource it to the Philippines. Good idea. Perfect. Because literally before they did that, before the wave of that, I already knew that Filipinos always treat you professionally, have such great English. And yeah.
Long Beach has a huge Filipino community, being a major port and a couple of naval bases out here. And yeah, they're very cool people, man. Not that anybody else isn't cool. Not saying that, of course, but I know what you mean, Rich.
Let's do this. Let's watch this one. Kind of frustrating to see this happen over and over again, but I don't know. What do you attribute this to? Did we always have this, and we just got away with it?
Always had what?
Winning all the time. What's that?
What all the time?
Because we won all the time. So these turnovers like this. I don't know. I was here for the last.
No, that's Steph getting a little anxious and no one coming to get the ball.
Why is it so easy to trap them? But whatever.
I don't know why.
I don't. I'm not Steph. I don't know what it feels like.
I don't know why Draymond isn't coming over and getting like a football handoff though, because you can't keep double teaming Draymond if he has the ball. And now Steph's off.
Well, I don't think you can go to him to get the handoff with two people there.
Why not? It's better than him trying to throw it over two taller players, right?
Steph's just got to know.
If someone gets trapped, though, part of the thing is go to them, go help them get the ball. They picked up their dribble, and then you have Steph breaking out off ball with Draymond, and you're not going to
get on Brandon Payne as if I don't need to already. That man is so popular now. I just lost all contact. I mean, Brandon Payne used to meet me at the airport just to do an interview. But anyway,
it's your fault, Rich. You're like, oh, let's talk to Steph's trainer.
It is my fault. So he throws the ball over there, and here's Draymond and Klay, and he's like, Klay needs to meet the ball, but also Klay later on after this, he says, well, you could pass it to Draymond. Look at Klay. My bad, but you could pass it. My bad, but you could pass it. All right, we're back to action.
We are back to action. Steph with the second double-double in his first half since
box score. All right, Dante gets around the screen, but he dribbles it out of bounds, surprisingly. But also he saw Draymond there, so he tried to make a move, and I think that just goes to the greatness of Draymond. Yeah, I'm watching the replay. Just his presence on defense. It's the equivalent to Steph, who scores on a drop pass.
Cool. I think we're at the same place.
Beautiful drop pass by Draymond. Good that we're getting that kind of action early on. JB over Moody. No good. Moody rebound. How many rebounds?
Yeah,
Moody has, oh, it's not on the box score. Go up a little bit.
Shoot it.
2 rebounds. Feels like more than 2, but maybe Steph
Oh,
got once. JK attacks, scores.
okay.
Are you ahead of me? You might be ahead
Just
of
a
me.
little bit. Yeah, I'll adjust.
Beautiful. I mean, JK just smells blood when he sees Hartenstein there. Poor Hartenstein, but not really. We like it. And they'll get an and one. Jalen Brunson doing what he has to do to keep it within range. Steph looks disgusted by the call. Let me see. I actually didn't get to watch it all that much. So I went past JK. Yeah, looked like a pretty soft call. Oh, you're seeing a replay. Did they get him? Oh my gosh. That's a foul? The call called it. Oh my god.
No. It's one call. Just one
Oh my
call.
gosh.
Jalen
Wow,
Brunson.
that's a ghost foul, man.
Yeah, there's a little contact there. Whatever. We'll get a call the same on the other side.
What did Nicole say?
Oh, please, Rich.
I just want to read it.
Don't speak it into existence, man.
Yeah.
Nah, go ahead.
Dean is sensitive to the jinxes. Moses,
am.
just 3. Draymond, rebound, reload.
Nice.
Steph, short. Hart, rebound. Good job by BP again.
Oh, it's our ball. Yes, sir.
How does he do it? How does he do it? Oh, incredible.
I think he made Hart think that he hit it, and Hart let it go.
Full.
Amazing.
Moody left side. Got 2 guys on him and delivered the pass a little low. It's out of bounds on Precious. Our ball.
8 on the shot clock here. 59-49 to go.
All right, inbound. Oops. I tried to go lead past to Draymond, who hustles to get it behind the back to Steph. Oh, he missed it. Would have been on Sports Center. Damn.
That was at the buzzer, too.
Behind the back pass by Draymond with
Yeah,
seconds
nice.
left. Unbelievable. Jalen
Shame
shoots
that didn't go
three.
down.
Tap out.
Yep.
No, it dribbles still over to Brunson.
Oh.
Man.
Steph just stuck out his right arm on that one. Dang it.
Yeah, 3-ball Precious. No good. It's not that good at that. BP rebound. Brings it up. 1 on 3. Where are you? Come on, old guys. Actually, Moody's was one.
John's on. Yep.
Pass to John inside. Beautiful pass by BP.
God.
Again. Perfectly timed.
What a slam, too. I don't think that counted, but he's showing a little frustration, man, in a good way.
Brunson?
No, Kuminga.
Oh, okay.
He slammed the shit out of that.
Yeah, because he was mad about something?
Well, I just think it was a lot of contact, and they didn't call a shooting foul.
Oh, okay. Oh, Steph drives and Draymond tip in. Okay.
Yes, sir. That counts. 61-49, 9:27 in the third. I like this lineup, too.
My bad. I'm trying to figure out a play from before. Okay, got it. All right. So, whoops. Messed that one up. Jalen drives on JK. JK swats it. What a game for JK quietly.
Ooh.
A great game.
Get that cameraman a Tylenol, man.
Yeah. I think this is one of those perfect matchups for JK because Jalen he's got guile and stuff, but he's not like super quick. Dante 3-ball over Steph. Look at JK. Oh, and he delivers a touchdown pass. Steph for 3. Got it.
Yeah. Oh, Steph right after the shot, too.
It's Warrior basketball.
Just making sure that was going in.
Oh.
Beautiful. JK, man.
Hey.
Give him the ball.
My goodness. Wow, that was beautiful. You could play that on repeat for a while.
Yeah.
5 on the shot clock as Tibbs' offense is the boring one. 1-on-1 Dante BP all over that. Great defense. He didn't foul him on the landing spot either. Oh, wow.
Shot clock violation.
Yeah.
Hey, man. I don't think he's going to win it, but Brandon Podziemski's got to be top 5 rookie of the year. He's got to be recognized as top
first
5.
team, all rookie team. Yeah, for sure.
Absolutely. I mean, it's not even the scoring or anything, which is very rare for a rookie. But this dude, you sure he's not 31? Speaking of which, you almost had that 3.
You're 1 second behind now.
Oh, I am.
But anyways, Jalen, BP, I'll count it out because they're slow on offense. 809, 808. Oh, Isaiah misses and Draymond mauls Precious and says, my bad, Precious.
Yep. That was he was going for the ball. Nothing dirty about it.
Oh, yeah. You don't mind that, 2-3 times a game. Just not when we have 14 fouls and things like that.
Yeah, prevent a layup. Man, Steve Kerr's really reading that.
Let me see what happened on that play. Since I've got it. Oh, yeah. You know what happened was Precious outmuscled Moses on the switch, and it was Draymond to pay the price on the stat sheet for that.
Fair, yeah.
But Precious a little bit bigger than Moody. So we are up by 15 as Precious missed a free throw, and the second one is good. Up by 14. Here we go. 805, 804, 804.
Yeah, you're about
802.
3 seconds ahead of me.
Steph, Dante, JK fakes the screen, and then they go to Draymond. Draymond says cut, so he does. Moody gets it, gets the screen for Steph, but it's an air ball from the corner by Steph. Outlet. Dante attacks Draymond. JK's there. Nope. Bucket good. Good finish, Dante.
That was a nice finish.
As we've seen as a Warrior many times.
Yeah.
Moody.
Yeah, he was a good teammate. Man.
Oh, Moody, right back to JK for a dunk. Beautiful recognition. I was afraid Moody was going to step on the line. He got so close there, but converted.
JK's out there moving like a shark, man.
Yeah. Yeah, that was poor defense by JB. Got to say. Dante, no good. Another rebound for Steph. 11 rebounds. 11. Only 1 assist, though. So he's far away from a triple-double right now, but doesn't matter. Draymond, tic-tac-toe, but he threw the ball behind JK and says, my bad, to the bench.
Yeah.
He goes
Fortunately, he was open for a layup, and we got some subs coming in here.
Next dead, they'll come in. GP and Klay. And it's Jalen, Mo, one-on-one. Yeah. Reset Isaiah. Pick and roll. Nothing. Dante. Pick by JB. Steph says switch. All right. So it's Draymond drops back on Hartenstein and then takes a charge. Oh, my God. How many other guys in the NBA can do that?
Well, he just seems to be reading like 5 different positions all at once.
Incredible. Why is he saying my bad? Again, he's saying my bad for the bad pass from way a long time ago, or what?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, you know what he's telling JK? He's saying I should have gone top shelf. He said he went like this. He said, my bad. I got to think. Interesting.
Nice.
6:43 to go, timeout. He's already thinking about that. I mean, how many NBA players do that? He's like thinking, and he's still thinking, what can I do better in the middle of a game?
Well,
JK that right then and there.
It's amazing because you feel like he's kind of editing the tape in his head.
That's what I meant to say. Like, I love how you do that, man. Dude. Great to have Dean in the house.
Just a little imagistic rephrasing of what you just said, Rich.
Perfect though.
Say that. I agree, man.
He's what? Say that.
He's editing the reel in his head. The film in his head.
Can we get a sponsorship from Instagram? He's editing the reel in his head.
Oh, I was thinking about a film reel, but all right. You
gotta get with the times, man.
Hell no, Rich. I'm not doing that.
No, don't do that. Exactly. Right? They just recently did a thing on Draymond defense, as Pinky says in the comments. Dray defense is elite. Haters gonna hate. What was it? Maybe it was on DPOYMOND. Somebody go look at DPOYMOND's Instagram. Maybe it was on there because he's always out there defending Draymond like a bulldog. And
Yeah.
it was something about how a whole bunch of people were not voting for Draymond as Defensive Player of the Year somewhere. I don't even know where it was. I'm sure you can find it. Somebody go on Twitter and just search on Draymond. You'll find maybe I'll do it. Search on Draymond. I don't know. Defensive? No. Defense.
DPOYMOND is like one of the best names around, man.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Got to send that clip over to Charlie. Okay. Let's see. Draymond defense.
Pinky Lou. No. Don't say it. A 360-degree turnaround from last year. 180, right?
What did she say?
I just saw it here.
Oh,
JK is a monster.
Yeah, see what you did there. Yeah, I can't find it. But anyway, oh, I know. I'll try one more thing. Let me look at. Maybe it was a graphic. I can just look for photos. All right, we're back to action.
Yep.
Whatever. All right, Steph has the ball. Hash mark shoots it, scores, and stays there to take in the crowd's cheers. Oh my goodness.
Brunson got free there.
Yep. Very bad defense by the Warriors there, but
a lot of physicality. Moody, no call. Yep. See?
Down the lane. Good.
He edited the tape.
Wow, Klay looked bad on that burn by Jalen 2 possessions ago.
Klay's a bigger defender now. You wouldn't say that about Looney or JK necessarily, even though he's very athletic.
Yeah.
He's just meant to defend bigger players now.
Dante for 3, no good. Tapped out right back to Dante. Reload, good. Over Steph. Steph's like, damn it.
71-57.
Let me check. Dante. Come back to that. Draymond tells Moody to go screen, but ends up being a flare. Oh, missed the 3 in and out. Oh,
yeah, that was a good shot, though. Pretty open.
It's modification, improvisation there. Did like that part.
Hart went behind the back. Brunson hit it.
Not intentionally, but then hits Brunson and gets an assist out of it. And we're kind of hanging our heads. Not hanging our heads, but kind of like, yeah. I don't like the body language, but I don't understand why they do that. But
yeah, I think. Oh, Draymond again. Oh, they tapped the rim.
Yeah, I don't know. No call. Brunson brings it up.
Draymond block. Out of bounds. Our ball.
Yeah, you're ahead of me now.
I'm ahead of you now. Dang it. Oh, okay.
Maybe half second.
All right, you go ahead. I'll wait for you to.
Well, that was good.
See where you are.
Okay. Camera shows Draymond going to the bench. So Looney's in there. Steph brings it up. 444, 443, 442. Steph, Dante over to Looney against Sims. Down low to CP, Brunson. Klay tries to post up Dante inside, but no, it goes to Steph outside. 3 ball, no good. Precious rebound, outlet Brunson. Here we go. GP there. He has to cover 2 guys. We're in zone. I think we're in zone. We're really small. Brunson fade away inside the paint. Falls down, wanted a foul. CP gets the rebound. Outlet Klay. Outlet
steal.
GP. Oh, good catch by GP. Ball trickles to Steph in the corner. He's stuck. Jeez. Looney falls down with Brunson. They're going to call it on Looney. Wow. Love to see a replay. That was off ball, so don't really know what happened. Let me see if I can see it.
Yeah, I think Brunson stopped and Looney's just the bigger player, you know.
Yep.
So they're going to call it on him.
Yeah, Looney's pissed, and I can see why. Because man,
kind of undercut him though a little bit. You know?
That should be a foul on Brunson. Honestly, you can't just do that and suddenly stop and draw the foul that way. Whatever. I mean, savvy play by Brunson, but refs fell for it too easily, in my opinion. Slow offense again. Dante inside. CP3 strips it from Precious. Steph
on another steal.
94 feet. No call. I thought there was contact by Dante, and Steph can't believe it. Josh Hart. GP2 smothers it. I'm going to watch the replay.
Yeah, what a block. My goodness.
Let me watch the replay.
Sorry, young lady.
Might not have been a foul.
You okay?
Not sure. So it's our ball? Oh, it's off of GP, huh?
Yeah, I hit his knee. Oh.
All right, baseline inbound. Sims on the elbow, attacks Looney, jump hook. Good. We're only up by 9. 322, 321, 320. I should have clipped the Steph Dante one. I don't think it was a foul. Looney scores on the entry from CP.
Yeah, that was he called that.
Beautiful stuff by CP.
The double fist thing. 40 to 26 points in the paint, I think. I mean, it's just both blue blocks, what's saying the numbers, but okay.
Jalen, pick and roll, drives on Looney, got a bump and scored. That's what elite players do. Oh, touchdown pass to Klay, in and out. Missed the layup. Wow. That's 5 missed layups today for the Warriors. 4 of them in the first quarter. Jalen for 3, and you might want to call timeout. Only up by 6.
Yeah.
It's like we're getting the timeout. Q3 438. So
bring back in Trace, maybe?
For Loon?
Yeah.
I don't know. Let me go clip the Dante non-call. 350.
Or is he playing with fire? Yeah. I wish I would play with fire instead. Yeah.
Can't tell from that angle, really. Nope, I can hear myself. Are you able to turn down the volume at all?
Yeah. How's that?
Oh, hold on. I haven't talked yet. Yep. That's a little bit better. Yeah, we're going to need another angle on the Dante non-call. He was late to get out for a break. The fast break? Steph was playing stagnant. We did miss a couple bunnies. Like, what can we pin the blame on here from 17 to 6-point lead?
Can you scroll up a little bit? Yeah. That's a lot of shots for Steph, man.
Let's look at the play.
Is the second highest with JK.
17. When were we up by 17? Right here. Here we go. Green. Okay, he got the 3 at the hash mark right here. Post. Wait, then Jalen came back. Okay. Green. Moody missed the 3. Yeah, that flare by Moody. So he had a 3. So at that point, we're up by 14, and Brunson hits another 3. Got a block, sub out everybody. when we subbed out everybody, we were up by 11. Now it's up 6. Oh, Looney offensive foul. The non-call right here. And then you subbed in a couple more guys. You're up by 9. Looney got a driving layup, 11. Brunson layup. Was that the one where... No, that was way earlier. So, okay, driving layup. Missed the layup and out. And then the pull-up. Okay. And unfortunately, I just spoiled myself at that moment in time. So I know what's going to happen, but BP brings it up.
Let's see if it comes through.
Pick flare, CP to Klay. All right, Klay 3-ball, good.
Splash. Cool.
Pick flare was the ATO. Delivered by CP. Perfect timing and all of that.
Oh, Hart's not covered. Yeah.
All right, right side Dante attacks CP, goes to the corner, deflected by JK. Good job, JK.
Ball.
He's everywhere on defense. Good job.
He's really covering a lot of ground.
Mm-hmm.
He's good with this slightly slower. It's him and BP are real quick. And
he's being asked to guard Brunson and then Precious right now, and then Dante. Anyways, JB, BP, pick and roll, really high pick and roll. Looney just traps him. So now they go to Precious, 4 on the clock, over to Hart. He's going to shoot it. Oh, good fake by Hart. Sidestep, no good. Klay, good rebound, Klay. Blocked out Dante. And go CP on the left side. Inside the JK, doubled. Look at the respect. But he's doubled hard, and he throws the ball away. 94 feet later, CP will get a foul on Hart. Oh, man. That's too bad. Well, got to recognize that double sooner than later.
The fans talking to CP.
You're too old, I'm sure that's what they're saying.
Yeah, you don't play.
Yeah, I'll say that.
That I don't know, man. That looked pretty clean.
Oh, you saw the replay? I didn't see it.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he got him.
Did he? Oh, okay.
His arm is all over the forearm, even though the swat of the ball was clean, but it was on the arm like this.
Draymond's giving some advice to JK here. Wonder what he said.
Oh, interesting. Oh, right. Maybe be careful when you get doubled like that. I don't know.
I'm not sure JK had stopped his dribble on that either, right? Had he? He picked up the ball?
Right.
I don't remember.
Oh, no. Dangerous pass. Klay gets it, though. Down to where now we got CP up top. Pick and roll Looney. There's another pick. Good job, Looney. Looney recognized. Oh, and JK tip in. That's JK.
Beautiful. Just hung up there and gently tapped the ball towards the hoop. Said, go home, ball.
And Jalen Brunson again. Tip out by Sims, so they get another crack at it.
Brandon wasn't there. He didn't box out.
Brunson, bad pass. Turnover. Interesting.
You happy?
Sometimes they throw the ball in the stands sometimes. It's funny. Talking to your cat?
Yeah, sorry.
Right. 47 seconds. Hope it wasn't to me.
No.
Klay gets a flyby on Dante. No. Off rim. Boy on rebound.
It's too bad.
Dean Chambers rebound. Dean brings it up. Pick and roll. Shoots a 3 thinking that he'd get a foul on CP. No. Dante rebound. Easy alley-oop. Uh-oh. Let me watch that one again. Did Klay screw up the rebound?
Yep. About second and a half difference
rebound
here.
Again. Watch the ball, and the ball bounced far past him to Dante. Oh, my goodness. Every game I can say that one
JK.
time.
I'd like to see the ball.
4, 3 on the clock. Hurry. He hurries and he gets fouled by Hart. Good moves and everything. Good moves. I had one to give, but you only got 3.6 left now. Good moves though. That's pretty quality move in the bag.
I'd like to see JK screen for Klay here and cut.
So side inbound, it's going to be Looney screening for Klay, but no, couldn't get past Dante. So, oh, Looney to Klay at the buzzer. Whoa, what a play.
Hey,
incredible play.
1 second.
And CP
Get the ball
nearly
in. Nope.
Jalen nearly. Did they call it? No, I don't think so. That was close, but you know, I like the physicality.
Well, CP did that well because he didn't really move.
Yeah.
He just stopped, planted his feet, and yeah. Great shot by Klay.
What a play design. We got to clip that one.
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
I got to go all the way back. I got to go
Klay,
back to another part.
Shooting pretty well around the rim this year, I'd say.
Yeah. Can you look it up at all?
Sure.
Because I want to clip this other one.
I'll just do the 3 to 10 feet.
It was Looney setting 2 picks in a row that I was very happy about.
Klay shooting 69.7%.
Ooh, not bad.
Yeah. So I think JK was at 72, 73% last time I looked. So not too bad. Obviously, way less percentage of those shots.
How do you look that up? Can you get Draymond?
Can I get Draymond?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just at Basketball Reference, and I go down to shooting stats. Draymond is at this year at 67.2. Did you get that, Rich?
67.2. Yep. I looked that up the other day too, just making sure. But he does, for all the ones that he misses, he does make a lot as well. So
yeah, it's got to be a lot higher percentage than Klay shoots. Percentage of his shots.
Yeah. Right.
Compared to the percentage that he makes them. I think Dre's shooting like 40-something% from 3 this year too. Yeah, 44.6 going into this game.
Well, AirDrop decided not to work suddenly.
Nice.
There it is. Typical MacBook behavior. This is incredible play design. 80 to 70.
50%. Sorry.
Yeah.
Draymond's shooting 50% from corner threes.
What was this? Oh. Are we going to have extra time here? It feels like taking our time getting back from the commercial break for some reason.
As long as they're there when the quarter starts, I'll be happy.
Yeah, so let's look at this play design. It's pretty incredible because the first screen gets very well defended by Dante. Very well defended there by Dante. It's the second screen.
He's terrified of Klay coming off the curl.
You don't think they have enough time, but you know, Looney says, "Oh, let me set you another one," or let me go get the ball, and boom, straight to Klay.
And he obviously also got Kuminga pretty open too, for Eddie cut a little earlier for an alley-oop as well. If they wanted it.
All right, we're back to action.
Okay. Fourth quarter dubs. Let's go.
CP, alley-oop, Trace. Good standard pick and roll.
Trace. That's the guy I wanted to see this quarter.
Is it Dario out there? Yep. No. Yep. It is Dario. So that's
CP,
the standard.
DP, Klay, Dario, Trace.
That's the standard rotation now. Oh, layup for McBride. Good.
Looks like Dario almost blocked that too, but nice shot.
Q3. 3-ball Klay. Good.
Hey, let's go. Well, I was over Bogdanovich too. Bogdanovich.
All right, Dante reverse layup, no call. Sims with the offensive rebound, out to Hart, reload, no good. CP rebound. Warriors come up and BP out to Dario. CP with the Dario pick. He's toying with them. Patented pull-up two-pointer, elbow, good.
Yeah, nice.
Finally, it's been a while.
That's his splash zone right there, man. Those elbows.
Tibbs timeout, up 15, 87-72.
Yep, 32 Warriors bench points to their 19. Not bad. Got a timeout. 10:34 to go in the fourth. Pretty quick.
That's how you come out. Just immediately like that. Couple pick and rolls to mess you up.
Yep.
So you use both options right there. The first time you went top shelf, and then the second time you went elbow jumper.
Mm-hmm. And that was with Dario too. So Trace is still down there, able to either put it back up, off a miss, or alley oop, or dump down pass into as well. So really like that play. It's pretty cool having a Hall of Fame point guard coming off your bench to help guys get open like that too.
Yeah. CP and TJD bed and breakfast. CP with the bed and breakfast as a staple.
I'm sure he means bed and breakfast. Yeah, what are you talking about?
Oh, I'm sure he means. Wait, yeah. What are you talking about?
I don't know. Basket and ball.
Let's see here. Oh, they conferenced for the non-call at the end of the quarter.
Did they? I didn't see that.
Let's see. Ella Rubin. I don't know Ella Rubin. Who the heck is that? I'm not all that up on the latest and greatest though. Oh, okay. American actress. The Chair, never seen that. The Girl from Plainville, never seen that. The Rewrite, never seen that. Others, probably never seen that.
Anne Hathaway look like.
Good with pop culture. Dante shooting 41.6 on threes, Dean. Man.
Yeah.
Wow, Dante.
He shot pretty well last year, didn't he?
Yeah.
After the rough start. He started shooting really well.
39.7 to end the season. Ooh. Man, Dante, not bad.
Yeah, he was I'm sorry he had a kind of a rough year with us, but man, he was a really good teammate.
Yep.
It seemed like, always talking about we're the Warriors, this and that, and just really seemed to buy in and understand. So
Boyan down the lane, blew a layup, but no, got fouled by CP. Probably got away with it as he was smiling. Tried to get away with it.
What do you think about Boyan so far, by the way? Hasn't had a huge game, but
I think he'll be fine.
Yeah.
It takes some breaking in.
He's a sixth man for the team, seems like.
Yeah, I can't wait for, I kind of want the Knicks to upset somebody in the East.
Really?
If they ever get to a point, I'm going to be rooting for him. I like Boyan a lot. I like Alec Burks.
Yeah.
generally like Jalen Brunson. I like Dante, obviously, and Josh Hart is strong on defense and all that. So, plus they're missing a couple guys right now.
I like Hartenstein too. Seems pretty cool.
Quickly's out. Oh, wait. Bad screen on Trace? Guess we got a bad screen on Trace. Clay's like, what? Let's see. Maybe it was on Klay. I don't know. I guess it was on Klay. That was weird. Bad screen on Hart. I mean, wow, that's a ticky-tack call. Really ticky-tack, if at all. I mean, that's not called in the finals. No, not even close.
Yeah.
All right, 3-ball, and McBride gets a 3. Stepping up in the reserve role.
Yep. Up 10, 87-77. Although I like the Warriors don't seem to be playing to the box score too much.
Pick and roll BP. Trace up top. Handoff CP. Shoots a 3. Splash grandpa? No. But Dario tracks it down. What a rebound. And then Klay tries to turn the corner. Goes behind the back. That goes straight to McBride. Oh, that looked ugly.
Yep.
Oh, my God.
He's coming down, though.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Timeout, Steve. And golly, you can't be making turnovers like that.
Oh.
9:38.
We only have 10 now, I think, the whole game. So we've been doing pretty well for the most part. They don't have a lot of turnovers either, though. It's a little slower pace today. Yeah. But still not too bad.
87, 79, 938. Okay, yeah, I got that. Wow. I'm automatic on that. Let's see. Yeah. Who's still that? McBride. All right. Let's take a look.
Clay's been playing well. Okay. He just had a bad pass. It's all right. Let's move on.
What was this? Oh, we looked at this, huh? Yeah. Let's go back and see if that Dante fast break by Steph was a foul or not. Because I still have it left over from before. Oh, as I freeze this looks like a foul to me, but it's a freeze frame that I just so happen to freeze frame it on. That looks like where the contact happened. I'm not sure that Dante was set on this, but let's roll it back just a little bit. Oh, and I can go half speed. Of course, when you go half speed, it's almost always a foul, but I just think he's moving. Like, you're supposed to not move and take a charge rather than, and if you move, then it's a foul on you. That's how I was taught.
Oh, he's inside the circle, too. So even if he didn't move, that'd still be a foul on him.
I just think there's enough contact there, especially after you called the ticky-tack just now on Klay and some of the other ticky-tacks. And again, it's just inconsistent. Like one ref is calling this and another ref is calling that.
Again, if his feet are inside the restricted area, what you're incentivizing Steph to do is to try and run him over and not hit more of a finesse shot, right? Why would Steph not just run into him? Right?
3.6. Yep. Oh, I'm trying to see.
I don't get the incentive for not.
And I'm going to say this again. The ref is so far away. Wait a minute. That's the wrong play. Well, the ref was so far away on that one as well. I think they need another ref there. Just stay on the baseline. I mean, I know that sounds lame, but like they're missing calls.
Well, I think you need an odd number of refs on the court so that they have to come to a decision. But you could maybe not have these old guys run up and down the court and just have them spaced out on each end, have them flip every dead ball or whatever. I don't know, to make it.
It wouldn't kill you. Like, how many refs does football have? And do people complain about that? My thing is like missing things on the baseline. So just stick 2 refs that go baseline to baseline, make them the younger guys, and the two refs, older ones on the sides that run the sideline back and forth. But whatever, you know, you want to
not happening today. So
newfangled ideas, whatever. Dario misses corner. Long rebound. McBride 1-on-4 misses. Pretty good defense by Klay. There you go, Klay.
Yep. CP3 with a really nice box out there in the air.
Klay will hold the ball. He's stuck. Gets it to Dario mid post. 9 minutes sharp, and Dario strong move, but he passes it. Should have shot it. Trey's stuck. Gets it to Klay in the corner. No good. Dario taps it out.
He's wide open.
CP has it.
I have a synergy there, man.
Klay, right side, Alec Burks. Takes Alec Burks. Misses the layup. No call. A lot of contact. He can't believe there's no call. Yeah. I don't know.
What in the world?
And reverse layup easily by BP. Strangely, so easy by BP. What's going on here, guys?
Well, we got, I think we're running we got Draymond and Moody and Steph coming in. Running pick and roll here.
Pick and roll. Trace gets a dunk. Alley-oop.
Alley-oop. Yep. Is this call?
I love it.
I mean, not to tell the world about it, but seen them run it a couple times.
Beautiful stuff. Hold on here. Burks down the lane. Past BP. Good.
Yeah, he's a tough shot maker, man. 89, 83. A little different call. This one's lower. The pick. Call.
And CP pick and roll. Oh, fadeaway 2 missed it. Usually
that was in and out.
In and out. All right. 728, 727, 726. Boyan sidestep. Oh, thank goodness. Hart got another rebound. Wow. Hart is like BP's kryptonite. And their BP boxes out Hart. That was nice to watch. Touchdown pass to Trace from Klay. Misses a layup. Oh, man. It's at least 6 missed layups.
Hart. I need to get back down the court faster here.
Trace good. I mean, rebound.
Yeah.
Klay slows it up. Finds CP.
Yep. Nice.
Mark.
Nice. Slow it down. Give it to Chris.
Trace pick. Roll CP.
Good call.
Goes cross court. Dario to Klay. Klay up fake. No. CP over to BP. Corner 3. Short. Man, BP's off, dude.
We're getting some good looks here, though, man. Not upset with that. They're just not falling.
It's pick and roll. Inside out dribble. Over to Sims. Missed it. They'll call a late foul on Trace.
I'd like to see the replay on this.
All right.
Yeah, make it happen, Rick.
You'd like to see, oh, there it is. I mean, like, you just never know. Are they going to call those or not? I think
it's a foul.
But then again, sometimes they don't call that, and it feels.
But so was the layup. So was the Klay layup. That was a foul.
Exactly. I should go clip that one. Do we remember when that was?
No, it's not too long back though.
Can you look at play-by-play, even though it might spoil you? Then I'll go clip that one.
All right. If you're asking me to, I guess I will.
Thanks. Yep. Oh, Cholo said it means bread and butter. I was close. I was close. Rhymes. You said bread and butter. I said bed and breakfast. Well, let me know, Dean.
Thompson.
9, 628, 627.
That was 8:40 to go.
BP over to JK. I'll try to memorize that. Let me know later. JK gets downhill with the Steph screen, but over to BP. He fakes a drive, goes over to Draymond, fouled. Oh, what a play by BP. Just a little look away. Oh, man, he fooled the defense.
He did.
It was basically a fake handoff, basically.
Draymond going confidently to the rim, too.
8:40 mark, huh? Where are we at now? 6:16. Okay. .
Draymond rolls in the first.
Man, that was a long time ago. Did he make both?
Misses the second. Nope. He missed the second one.
All right. Brunson, Steph. Tells him to go away. Wants to take him one-on-one. And Draymond shows. It goes over to Burks. Burks pull up Moody. Blocked it.
Yeah,
Outlet JK.
beautiful defense. Oh,
And
JK lost it.
Scored. How did he
Oh
score
my
that?
goodness. Hey,
What
everybody
finish.
just give the ball to JK. Get out of the way.
Wow.
Let's run that for a couple plays. If you guys aren't watching this,
Jeez,
JK
man.
fumbled the ball, almost lost it, picked it up 2 long strides, had to reverse it like 90 degrees and put it up softly off the bank, I think. Yeah.
And how about
Bank
Mo with
rolled
the
around
block?
the rim. Cameraman gave him a little
Mo with the
love tap
block.
too.
Handsome, man.
Oh,
Unsung.
Johnny.
Unsung. Mo block on Brunson. That started the fast break.
Yeah. Moody.
Missed it. Boy on rebound. Ah, man. The missed free throws. It's actually, actually, it's pretty bad tonight. Look at that. It's 4 for 10. Yikes.
You say 4 for 10?
Yep. Boyan for 3 on the catch. He's got to make one of these days. But it trickles out. Another good tap by JK.
So is Dario, though. You know.
BP comes up a little bit limping because bang knees, it looked like, but who knows. Steph, 1-on-2. BP finally cuts. Draws a foul. It drops. It hung on the rim for days.
Hey.
Look at the baseline.
Anything you can do, I can do better.
Man, what was that?
Huh?
What was that?
I said, anything you can do, I can do better.
Oh.
I'm talking to JK.
Dray and Steph.
Oh, yeah. They're going nuts for the young fella. All right.
Why were they going nuts? Was it because they faked a play that was usually going to Steph? Let me check the replay.
Oh, my God. You missed it.
Missed another. All right. 4 for 11.
Or
I don't know why they were so happy on that one, but anyway.
Brunson, I don't know, man. Maybe it just felt good, you know?
Steph deflection. BP will get a steal thanks to Steph's deflection.
Nice. Oh, Steph's got the center on him. No, they decide not to.
BP recognizes at least Dray on Hart down low, and they get it to Steph. Fouled by Dante late. No call. Draymond gets it back. Over to Steph. Reload, no good. JK flies, but he missed the dunk. It goes to Draymond, out to Steph. Am I caught up yet? Draymond.
Yeah, just shoot a mid-range jumper here.
In the paint, looking for somebody. Over to BP.
Wow, that's been 3,000 Steph.
For 3. No good. Oh, my goodness. That's a possession we'd like back, but I think Dante fouled Steph.
Steph got fouled at least twice.
Man,
fouled him while he was dribbling.
Brunson elbows Moody. No call, but he airballed it. Good defense, Moody.
Yeah.
Steph.
Let's take a nice, easy shot here. Get a shot near the paint, I hope.
Let's totally get Steph in control here. When I say that, he gets it picked. Oh, my God.
He dove on the ground for it.
Yeah, at least he dove, but
no one else even ran back.
Yep. Nobody ran back.
All right. Well, let's see. Let's see what they do here.
All right. JK Dante fouls him once, twice. No call, and JK, he'll get the 3rd foul called on him.
And
Dante's mad at himself. Or just frustrated in general. JK's so happy with the super smile. Whenever he's smiling like that, you know he just did something great.
Yep.
Saved the day, honestly. Got a little stagnant.
It's not just the jumping or the size. It's how quick he is, man.
Yeah.
Oh, are they challenging this?
What? Desperado.
Would the Warriors call a timeout right now? I don't think so.
Check the play-by-play real quick.
Well, it says Knicks full timeout.
I'm rewatching this. Let's see, 405. No, it's way after that. That's crazy how I literally said, let's get the ball in Steph's hands and let's let him control everything. And then he lost the ball right at that moment.
Well, I hate to do this, but he's dribbling a little bit too high, man. He's dribbling it like above his hip. You're Steph Curry, dude. No one's going to get it from you down low. You know what I mean? Just, I don't know. Maybe dribble a little lower. But it's Steph, you know, he knows what he's doing.
I love seeing the frustration from Dante just because I'm, you know, root for the Warriors. But like, you wonder if Dante was thinking, oh, we can make a run right now. We're only down 7, and JK just put the first nail in the coffin. Many nails to come, but
let's hope so.
But let me watch the turnover by Steph and see if he dribbled too high. I don't remember when that was at. 4-minute mark.
Let's go, John.
It wasn't a dribbling too high issue. It was that give Hart credit. He timed the crossover. But Steph's got to know. He's got to know that, you know. But anyway, that's going to be McBride 3. Wow, McBride hits a 3 in the corner after what? What happened? We lost the point of attack. Let me guess. Well, it was Brunson creating something out of nothing, and then actually CP got caught in no man's land.
A little lackadaisical out here.
Going back to that
energy.
Tape. Well, we gotta side out. So let me clip that and see. The hell did we do wrong there? So corner inbound for CP over to Draymond. Back to Steph.
Moody wide open.
Good play. Oh, love it.
Sweet.
Wow. Via Dray and CP pick. All right, Hart down the lane. Draymond with the help and get back to Isaiah again. And now he's helping on Jalen. He's everywhere. He even closes out on that's somebody else.
JK.
Hey,
he gets the rebound out of bounds.
Wow, Draymond's everywhere. .318 mark. Oh yeah, Hartenstein fouled him.
Hart fouled him?
Hartenstein. Steph around the corner. Over to JK. Wide open for 3. Missed it. I don't know if you
online though.
3 right there though, but whatever.
Jalen Lawler.
Viewable.
At 100.
Inside to Isaiah. Fouled by Kuminga. Now I can go back and see.
Yeah, he well, look, if that contest would have been pretty good if you didn't put your right arm on his hip, you know. But it's a shot around the rim, so hard not to do that. BP should finish. I'm thinking Klay. Looks like CP's
I think we need defense. Defense. I mean,
I like this lineup with Klay in it.
Up by 8, 210, 209, 208. Well, Klay's not in there. Steph around the screen from Dray. 3 ball good.
Ooh, hello.
Moody. And, you know, kind of wanted Moody against the Clippers, that one. And now we got it. But that's because it's supposed to be Wiggins. And right when I say that, Moody gets a 3-shot swish.
That's just Jalen Brunson being really good at basketball, man.
CP, Dante, what a matchup. Look at the physicality, both sides. Pick and roll, Draymond. Here it is, another pick by Steph.
Moody's open.
And over to Draymond, over to Moody, who's now open and missed it. Oh, man, got to hit those. Up by 8,
too bad.
121, 120. Dante for
Draymond lost
free.
his mouthpiece.
Oh, no good. Thank goodness. Make or miss right there.
Yeah, had to
Steph.
pick it up off the floor.
Hey,
Gross.
man, that would have been a 5-point game. Sheesh. Thank goodness that didn't go down. Steph tells Moody to stay wide. Steph and Draymond inverted pick and
Steph's in the
roll.
middle here.
Layup. Steph. Hartenstein is
Yep.
mad, but nothing you can do
Steph
about that.
got Draymond a wide. Oh, I mean, that was like a practice layup, man. Unbelievable.
Yep.
I love the cross offense or the X offense or whatever you call it, with Steph in the middle, Draymond ball handling, spaced out to the wings and dunker spot. I love that offense when the Warriors run it. I love the geometry of it.
And it's these types of plays that, number one, I mean, these are not in any particular order, but number one, Steve doesn't get credit for, and number two, literally makes me think we are contenders, like legit contenders. I know we have to prove that we can beat Denver at some point, but you know, if you think, you know, Western Conference Finals, maybe, or, well, I mean, we could get bounced by Denver, say in the semifinals or some weird seeding thing, but like,
oh, I mean, it could be a first round matchup too, you know.
The fact that we can utilize Steph as an even more weapon like this, it's just like, wow, this is just wow, you know.
Well, it's just solidifies that he's the best off ball player I've ever seen, you know. At least for a guard. I mean, I guess Shaq would be an off ball player, you know, guys like that. But his screening by itself was just amazing. Steph has 82 games with 8 or more 3-pointers made. 82.
I feel like
there's 1 minute to go, up 10, by the way.
He's doing this more, but I feel like there's a whole, you know, extra addendum in the playbook that we haven't deployed yet. And if, you know, that's the first time we've seen it closing out. Hartenstein with a bad pass, and JK athletically steals it.
Unbelievable.
Well, it's like, oh, that's going out of bounds.
No, as long as we don't turn the ball over, that should be game.
And CP nearly turns it over. They call a foul, though. Oh, man, that was close.
You know, I don't like that. I know that's coming. I don't.
Yeah, they had him. I don't think you call that in the finals. Because
no, I don't think so either.
I mean, that's, you know, I could use that as another criticism of the refs. I'm looking at the replay. Ray Acosta, the young ref there. I mean, they have Jalen has CP figured out on that one. He fooled CP. And then you're going to penalize him for a little bit of contact. It's just like,
I mean, thanks, but I agree with you.
I know, right? Like, come on, ref. Like, you're jeez, you're penalizing the guy that outwitted the other guy, and with a little bit of contact. It wasn't like egregious contact. Just
CP's
don't call
directing
that
everybody to go to the back court. Looks like.
Oh, in and out, CP on the free throw. Man, our free throw woes continue. We're up 11, 43 seconds left. Moses doing his best.
Oh, don't foul. Don't foul.
Yeah, Trace is in there. We went with Trace. Interesting on defense. Moses having trouble inbounding, lofts a touchdown pass to JK that got there. And JK smartly dribbles it out.
Yep.
Moody, though, shoots it. He scores right after JK dribbled it out.
I need the stats, buddy.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Oh, man. Oh, man, that was funny.
JK was like, oh,
hilarious.
Okay.
But, hey, you know, credit Mo for the touchdown pass. Like, he had nothing. Isaiah gets a dunk. So we'll just dribble it out. We're up by 9, 20 seconds left. CP trying to dribble it out.
Still going to try and get it from him, though. And that was a foul for sure. Twisted him around on that one.
Oh, that was hilarious. So we're closing. We took out Lester's in there. At some point, those guys came out, and it was pretty much mathematically apparent we were going to win.
Yeah.
Klay is using
free throws,
Gui Santos as a post to stretch out his quads. That's hilarious. I love it.
Santos didn't dress tonight, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, he dressed, just not in a Warriors uniform.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that means that means
I know.
You're listed as inactive on those. Didn't dress. Hart misses a 3. That's meaningless. JK, another rebound. How many rebounds? 8 rebounds. 5.
Got the ball across half court here.
Oh, yeah. Don't get that turnover. Team turnover. All right. We'll win this. 110.99. Very convincing win.
Let's go.
Convincing win. There's the final score. Oh, man.
Hey, we scored the exact same number of points in the first and second half.
Ooh.
End of the first half, we're up by 55.
How many minutes for Steph on a back-to-back? 31. Not bad.
Yeah, that's okay. Under 32.
18.
Good. Still had his 30 points and 2 assists.
31 and 11. 11 rebounds, Steph. Wow.
Yeah. 8 for 18. he used to make 8 out of 18 shots. You know?
Absolutely insane. You know, like rec league, that would be a lot of shots in rec league. And that's just 3-pointers.
Oh, it's still a lot of shots right now.
NBA game.
Over 25 shots that's a ton. But
look at that. We've won 9 straight at MSG.
He only got one. Oh my God, he only got 1 free throw. Yep. Ooh, going to another country, Toronto.
Yeah, don't forget
Canada. I mean, Toronto in Canada.
Who was that forgot their passport or had a passport issue? Was it Otto Porter, I think?
It'd be hilarious if it were Wiggins, though, right? That's why he couldn't come. He forgot his Canadian passport.
I think they would leave. They would let Wiggins in. They would.
I don't know, man.
Way.
Canadians, they got to be worried about their southern border.
All right, what's up, Kelvin Russell?
Let's go, Warriors.
Yeah. We lost last year at MSG. Oh, okay.
Did we really?
Well, then.
Always a great crowd at Madison Square Garden.
Yeah.
They do love their basketball out there. It's not the Mecca of basketball, of course. That is California. But
there's Raymond.
They do love their basketball.
Raymond on court.
All right, I'm going to take a break.
Guys are connected. Helping each other on the defensive end is working for us.
When you talk about connectivity, I want to talk about Jonathan Kuminga, his maturity, shot selection, and one play in particular in the first half that sticks out in my mind. Steph was relocating. He directed Jonathan to go set a screen. Seems like he's starting to really pick up both offensive and defensive, playing at a better pace. Seems more comfortable out there.
He is. JK is a star. He'll be an all-star in this league for a long time. He's playing confident. He's playing with force on both ends of the floor, and that's what he's going to be great at. You know, he's not going to be a guy who can just give it to you on the offensive end. He's going to be able to hold his own on the defensive end and shut guys down, even more so than just holding his own. So it's been great to see his growth. You know, a lot of people are talking about me coming back in the lineup, and that's why we're winning. I think we're winning because of the growth of Jonathan Kuminga.
That also, Draymond, how about now the second unit with Chris Paul leading the way, Klay Thompson joining now. You guys get up to a good start. That second unit has really dominated with Steph and Chris Paul leading that second unit.
Yeah, Klay's been great. Klay embraced that second unit role, and then obviously getting CP out there settles everything down and gets everybody's great looks. And I'll tell you something that CP, even more so than Klay, that CP being back is going to do. We'll get Dario back playing at a high level. Him and CP have such a great connection. And, you know, with CP being out there, he'll start back getting Dario looks. Dario will get his confidence back in those looks, and he'll be knocking them down. So it's going to make that second unit even better. And then obviously Trace being on the rim presence that he is, rebounding the ball, blocking shots, lob threat. It's been an incredible threat grouping for us.
All right, 12 and 3, the last 15, 7 straight road wins. Keep up the great work there on the road. We'll see you tomorrow night in Toronto. Draymond Green here. I'll tell you.
All right. Cool, man. Right? The way Dre speaks with so much precision. So true, man. So true. Let me catch up that stream. Okay, we're good there. Ooh, Festus with the turtleneck. I like that look on you, Festus. Okay. Excuse me. All right. Steph made a lot of history in that building. And he hasn't lost there since 2013. Last year, Steph was either resting or injured. I forget. But he didn't play when they went to the Garden last year. Let's see. Yep. Klay on the second unit has been really good. And it's a better balance for him. He gets to play against, non-starters, which is better for him, especially defensively. So yeah, I totally agree with you that was a super smart move, and it was for his benefit. It was for his benefit, and it's like Steve knew something. Yep. So you get to now to play against other teams' second units, which is better. Let's see. Moody played well. 0 for 5 on threes, actually. But yeah, had a couple, key moments, and did a pretty damn good job considering that usually that's Wiggins. He's got to play Wiggins' role. So good job filling in for Wiggs, and think ahead here. Yeah, it's interesting. If I sometimes I catch myself thinking ahead to next season. I can envision a situation where CP3 has to go somewhere else because it just doesn't work salary-wise. And then Moody starts at the 2, and BP is the new CP of the second unit. You know what I mean? So that's no knock on BP. That's actually a compliment for BP having the versatility. I wouldn't mind seeing that, So that's my take on Moody. He could still start next year at the 2, not at the 3 though. I still think Wiggins is the one if he continues to play at the level that he plays at, and you can expect him to play, a good chunk of games, which remains to be seen. We don't know if he's coming. He could be back tomorrow. You don't know. So we'll see where that leads us. And I don't understand all the uproar about that. Guy's got a personal issue that he needs to deal with. Let him deal with it. I'm sure there's a good reason. It's not like Andrew is that type of guy to, just say, whatever, I'm out, doesn't do that. We know that. So it's just a bunch of angry fans on social media apps. Don't waste your energy on that. Pay attention. Send your attention to things in your life that deserve your attention, right? No need to give anybody your peace of mind on that stuff. Just leave the room, as we always say, just like J. Cole did that one time. Leave the room when you feel the energy, the vibe is just not there. You don't need to partake in that. Where you give your attention is where you give your energy. That is totally true. So remember that. But I didn't mean to, go too far ahead. Like, that's looking way too far ahead. We've got a lot to look at right now. And
What's up, Rich?
Moses played lockdown. Where did I see that?
The
What's
next
up,
game
Dean?
is stressing you.
Huh?
Oh.
What?
Nicole said her husband's very anxious about the next game. It's the next one's stressing him.
Hmm.
It's against the
Oh, cool. Thanks, Dean.
Raptors. Yeah.
Dean got us the link. Cool. Let me get that link. Dina Gone has the link for the post game if people want to check it out. Let's see.
Yes, sir.
See,
Toby's
YouTube
asking you to repeat that attention quote again.
NBA watch. What's that?
Toby's asking you to repeat that attention quote again.
Oh, where you place your energy, where you place your attention is where you place your energy.
Very nice.
Yeah, so sometimes that's why it's good not to be bitter, for example, because then you're going to put your attention on somebody that wronged you. And I get it. I've been there a million times, but you're also giving away your energy.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's not dissimilar really to what Draymond's had to learn, kind of, right? This season.
Ah.
You know?
One.
I love that he said cut out the, what was it? The antics. Cut out the antics.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a great quote, Rich. Where you place your attention is where you place your energy. I really like that.
Well, go check out, I learned it from Dr. Joe Dispenza. So go check him out. Joe Dispenza. Good guy. Honestly, he changed my life. So
Joe Dispenza.
yeah. Everything I've learned on that, most everything, 95%. Not pretty much everything. But then I'm an engineer by trade. So I love physics, right? I don't like studying physics and getting tested on physics and stuff like that.
You have an interest in it.
Like, they never really taught us quantum physics in school. So, and it's because it's hard. It's hard. And you kind of stop at Einstein and you're like, oh, whoa, you're just like, whoa, no way. Like Interstellar movie, the guy comes back and he's still young, the time dilation thing. You're just like, oh, wow.
Yeah.
You think that's the end of it. But no, actually quantum physics.
Actually, everything is everywhere all at once. Oh my God.
It's nuts, man. Einstein was actually wrong about quantum physics. He thought certain things and it was like he couldn't believe it. And it's actually been tested and stuff. And pretty much to the point of 99.999% accuracy that everything that we've learned about quantum physics. Then you get the particle accelerator at CERN. Now that has really opened up everything, and they're just proving things one after the other, and so that part, and that's the thing I like about Dispenza. If you need to go check him out, is that all of it is pretty much science based.
Yeah, I haven't heard of him before, so I can't comment on what I think, but I'll give him a check. Sure.
Oh yeah, I love talking about that stuff and him anytime I get it's the same thing with anything. They'll come up with whatever they want to say, detractors and stuff and negativity and all that. But I went to a Dispenza retreat last September, and it was the best thing I ever did in my life. And it was awesome. Yeah, and like I try to model what we do here kind of like that in terms of how I want this to be like a safe place. And man, you've never felt safer at a retreat with like-minded people than at a Dispenza retreat. Worth every penny. Cool. Yeah, cool. Like you're there, you're feeling safe, and you're able to really grow. And just like I said, people who are stuck in survival mode and stressed out, they don't mean to be mean. They don't mean to bully people. They're just stuck in that mode, and maybe even like their physical bodies are kind of addicted to it, just like you can get with the apps like Twitter and stuff. You kind of get addicted to that. So then you're feeling outraged, and whether or not the basis of you foundationally, maybe you don't like throw people under the bus, but then you get outraged that other people are throwing other people under the bus. So then now you're getting involved in that and you're fighting that war. And it's like, now you've entered the whole survival instincts, the whole, fighting. Your brain is in beta brainwave mode. So you're very attentive, and it's just not the right environment to like learn, create, love, and things like that. And so when you're at one of these retreats, it's like you're just able to learn and grow and just see all of these amazing things, all of this growth around you, whether it's with other people and everywhere that they go when they have these retreats, all of the hotel workers say, "Oh, we love it when you guys are here because everybody's like in a good mood," because everybody's more aware of not getting into a mode where you're stressed out about something, and then you start going down like dark paths and things like that, and then the thing I wanted to say is the last thing I'll say is that it's the place where you feel safe to talk about your own journey and what you've learned and what you hope to learn, and like you really open up. It's almost like family, like everybody's there, like kind of like family. And it sounds cultish and everything, but it's really not, especially when it's backed by science. You'd be amazed, like the science that I tell you, where it's like they measure the brain waves and this and that, and whether it's talking about quantum physics and quantum fields, where there's really more energy than particle out there, and you can look that up in advanced science textbooks. Those theories are pretty much accepted now. That even in the movie Oppenheimer, which ironically my dad bought on Prime. I have Prime, and he goes, "Hey, can I rent Oppenheimer? I haven't seen it yet. Me and your mom are going to watch it." I go, "Yeah, of course, But he wanted to check with me because it would show up on my credit card, right?
Yeah,
rent it for
right.
6 minutes." And I said, "Yeah." And then so the day after, I'm like, "Oh wait, when you rent something on streaming now, you get like 48-hour window to watch it. I better watch it again because like it's basically free. I already paid for it." So
there you go. Yeah.
Oppenheimer again. And the line in Oppenheimer, he says to his future wife, is totally true. It's like, she goes, "Oh, so tell me about quantum mechanics. What is it?" Well, it's like, and now I'm butchering it. Let's look it up. Here it is. Oppenheimer movie quote, and his wife's name is Kitty.
Kitty.
20 best quotes. Oh, good Lord. Quantum. Let's look at quantum. Not that one. Let's see. 10 best quotes. Geez, somebody knows this out there. 0 would be nice. Oh no, it's the one where he's flirting with her, right? He's flirting with Kitty, and it's not going to be in this list. They don't like that quote. What the hell, man? 20 best quotes.
Do you remember any lines from it?
Well, I just looked it up the other day. I should look it in my cell phone because it's probably saved in my cell phone. But it had something to do with solid matter, and basically everything's really energy. But the fact that something's solid in front of you, it's like, there it is. The forces of attraction are strong enough to convince us that matter is solid. The world is mostly empty space, grouping of tiny energy waves bound together. Yeah, That's totally true. It's like literally that's true. Like they didn't make this up for the movie. You
Yeah.
know? So like everything like you sitting on your chair is really like, oh, by the way, we've got Steve on the podium. We might as well go to that now. Thank you, Dina Gon, for getting the link. You guys can watch it yourself as well. We're gonna do this, but we're gonna do this by audio. Do you have anything to add real quick as I cue this up? And you can take as long as you want.
Yeah, I mean, I knew my mind was really blown when I heard that actually you'll have a complete shift of every atom in your body every certain amount of years. They're all completely different at some point than the ones you started off with 20 years before or whatever. That's pretty crazy.
Well, get this, and I learned this from Dispenza. Get this. Your body, and I don't know how often, but I think it's every day. Your body changes, guess how many cells? It's more than a billion. Yeah. How many cells does your body change through in a day? I'll say a day. It might not be a day, but whatever amount of time it is, pretty amazing.
A trillion?
A trillion. A trillion cells. So you're sitting there, you're going like, a trillion cells get replaced every day. How in the world? Who made us? Come on, right? Like you gotta start thinking about like some of this is pretty divine. Like think of that as something pretty amazing and beautiful, and that will change your view.
You want to hear something else that's crazy? If you made $1 million a year from the birth of Jesus until now, you would still have less money than Jeff Bezos.
Oh gosh. Oh my goodness. What?
Yeah. At least last time, I don't know. He gives away money and there's different things like that.
That's a lot of money.
Up and down, but it's a lot of money. That's a lot of money.
Let's go through the comments real quick. Kane Chan Lee says Klay is a rhythm player. And or like,
can you put it up? Can you put the
yeah. And what I like about that is that Klay recently
said that.
He said to the reporters that I can study the game more now and sort of, get into that rhythm. Yeah.
Yeah, just I also really like the fact that coming off the bench, that rhythm is also just, lots of times going to play a fair amount of minutes as kind of the main scoring option on that bench squad. We didn't close with Klay tonight, huh? Did we?
I think so. No.
Yeah, I think it was BP, right? I mean, final seconds they might have changed in someone. I forget, but let's see. Someone else also said, I'm trying to.
Well, let's do
Jimbo.
This. Do Jimbo next. Offensively, Moody drove to the paint. I just want to say that he's always in attack mode, which is great. Like always aggressive, whether it's defense or offense.
Absolutely.
Whoops. Shoot.
I want to see. Just want to see. Yeah, Moody. He was 3 of 9 tonight and 2 of 4 from the line, and he was a plus 23 out there. So that's basically Jimbo just said, I feel like we don't win without Moses Moody today. I'm assuming he's saying not just overall. Moody only 1 block. I think he might have gotten credit for us. Yeah, he had 1 block and 1 steal. Sometimes they do that. But, what's up, Bruce? Hey,
let me find the Jimbo one.
Yeah, it's almost at the bottom here of the comments.
Wow, I had a lot of comments. Sheesh. Thanks.
Did. Yeah.
Oh man.
That's what I'm saying. I think they split a block and a steal for Moody.
Those blocks by Moody in the 4th. So he only came up with 1 officially in the stat chart. Box score.
Yeah, that's what they credit him with. Yep.
Well, that one on Brunson was awesome because it led then to the JK flying in the air for and 1.
Absolutely. Yeah. And I just really, the thing about Moody is I really feel like what you're saying about next year, potentially starting him as a shooting guard with Wiggins and Kuminga, along with Steph and Draymond. That's youth athleticism, but it's also a lot of calmness. And I feel like Moody has an ability to really expand the type of shots that he's taking, because a lot of them are threes or cuts or things like that. But I'm just very impressed by the way that I've seen Moses Moody play. I'm really, really appreciative of Steve Kerr, going from, can't really find Moody minutes, DMP, a couple games to really seeming to trust him a lot. He started Moody over Klay when he said, we'll see if Klay coming off the bench is permanent. And now Moody's getting a lot of those minutes, along with BP, of course. So if we get JK and Moody, and it obviously helps, but if we get JK and Moody, really being very athletic wings who can score, especially with Moody's shooting ability most nights. I love what's that? CP, GP2, Klay, Saric, TJD, maybe Looney coming off the bench. It's amazing.
Yep.
Oh, Draymond called out Bonte in the post game.
Oh, really?
Is that positive or negative?
Wait. Hold on. Was that the on court? Because I wasn't listening when Draymond talked. Or podium post game.
Link. Come on, Nicole.
Dean? Well, we've got the link.
Know.
We do have the link.
Oh, okay.
But because I've got to do what I do on the laptop, you guys will only get the audio, but it will be the entire audio.
Oh, she's got the link.
Okay. Take a look. I'm unable to click on it. Why is my computer doing this, man? Come on. Oh, man. Escape. There it is.
Nice.
Okay, let's listen to it. That's why I told Arbel and Nicole today, because we have the chat. They help keep me updated on what's going on Twitter, because honestly I don't like to be on there all the time, but you need to be on there all the time as a basketball journalist to know the news and stuff. So I appreciate them doing that. But I told them that who was it? Let me go look in the chat there. Now I can't remember, but what we were talking about, we talked about so many things, but oh yeah. So there's this radio guy. I won't name the name because where you place your attention is where you place your energy. So I'm not going to name the name, but on radio, somebody was like, "Oh, that's it for Wiggins. He's not coming back. That's it. They've had enough of him." Okay, and so I had to say.
Recently?
I had to say so in doing that, I said, well, I have all the respect in the world for personalities that are on radio and TV, and yet I don't respect them.
Hey, we weren't able to hear the clip.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let's do that. Let's put it in the right window. Okay, I know what happened. So when I click on Nicole's link, it goes to this browser, and then I've got to copy this browser over to the other browser.
Yeah.
Oh, you come to think of it, Dean, I'm glad this happened.
What?
You have to, if you open up, oh wait, you have just StreamYard on, right?
Yeah. Well, I have the YouTube one.
If stuff ever goes haywire, try doing it in another browser. That usually solves the problem as far as StreamYard, because StreamYard is browser based. So if you throw a different
Live.
If you throw it on a different screen, it'll work better. Now I'm not going to show the video.
Yeah.
I'm going to scroll up like this.
Fezzi, Bonte here, and first of all, let's talk about MSG. What is it like?
I'm shocked you're talking to me. The way you were talking about me when I got suspended, I am very shocked you're talking to me.
Really? Really?
Yeah,
Really?
yeah, go ahead, though.
Yeah, go
Oh,
ahead.
I love it.
Tell me
I
about
love it.
Planet MSG. You guys go there once a year. There's a lot of Warrior fans out there. Describe the energy out there at MSG.
8 more seconds.
It's always fun game.
Day, what's going on, man?
Oh man, that's funny. Oh, he called him out. Good find, Nicole. I think I may have skipped that when I suddenly looked up and Draymond was on my screen, so I may have not gotten to that part earlier. Let's see. So repeating the Dray call out of Bonte. Oh, I love it. I love it. And Bonte's a cool guy. Don't get me wrong. He's a cool guy. Look, if you hired me to be on NBC Sports Bay Area because it's NBC Sports Bay Area, I probably might have, said some things. That's what you have to do. You're literally forced by the damn executives at cable companies who think they know everything. And yet they kind of do because they've been doing this for decades. And that's what drives clicks. It just drives clicks. And I love what Draymond's doing with new media, but I'm the new media. I'm the guy that actually doesn't rely on hyperbole. I'm the guy that's going to, and Dean, and anybody else in this chat, we're going to be the ones out there to change things where you don't have to be a stand-up comedian. You don't have to be a guy that throws people under the bus so that people can laugh and be bullies and be like the dude from The Simpsons. What's his name? Norm? No, it's not Norm. Damn. What's his name? Simpsons characters. Come on, I know this guy. Nelson. Nelson's always the guy pointing, going, nah. That's what Twitter is. So we're not doing that. And we're going to slowly but surely build this community. Slowly but surely. So that it's a community where we're not going to throw anybody under the bus. I mean, actually, we do throw people under the bus, but it's always people that throw other people under the bus that we throw under the bus. So at least they kind of deserve it. But yeah, Nelson, exactly. That was Radio Bonta. True. He does change, doesn't he? Yeah. Sometimes they have different personalities. They do. And that's, I will say that when I was on Twitter and I was being snarky, that was a different personality. I don't like that personality at all. So, here I am with this channel, and this is the true me that I, want to be with you guys. Yeah, what did Bonte say? Can anybody pull that up? Oh gosh. Debo. Oh boy. Let's see. Yeah, let's send some love out to Andrew Wiggins. That's what we should be about. We should be about love. And you know what I learned? Man, you make the closest friends from the right communities. And I was going to say from my experience at Dispenza, but I didn't want to just harp on that. I don't want to sound like, I'm getting sales commissions from him or whatever. But one of the closer friends that I talk to now, we both went to the same retreat, and I talked to two other people I got an email. Yeah. One of them had cancer, was sitting right next to me on day one. And every day you pick a different seat in the convention hall. So every day you're meeting somebody new. But the first day I met somebody who had cancer right next to me. And then she went through this healing process. So I've got to email her and see how she's doing, number one. And then there was another person that is from Australia, and got to see how they're doing. But my point being, by the way, all like awesome people and just honestly beautiful people everywhere, beautiful, male and female. And the reason why they're more beautiful is that everybody's at their best. Anyway, the friend that I talk to the most from there, he always says, and that's why I love this comment by Jimbo. What happens when shit happens? You give more love. It's crazy, but it works. It actually works. Now we're really getting behind. JK is at the podium. We're going to go through all of them now. So why don't I go to Twitter, throw up a picture of Steve, and then play the Steve audio. And that will make it seem like I've got the video on, but no. Local radio still matters, yeah. Oh, whatever. Okay, let's find a Steve Kerr video. Come on, NBC. You got to have one for me, right? Something here. Nothing? Come on. What? We're not getting any Steve Kerr here, huh? Man. All right. I'm just going to put this up. I don't know. I need a refresh here. We really don't have any Steve Kerr. Oh, my God. All right. We'll leave it here with Madison Square Garden. We're going to go Kerr postgame, entire Kerr postgame audio now on. Okay. We're going to go here to 257 mark. Kerr entire Kerr postgame audio. And then we're actually going to do the audio right here. Put it on blast.
Taking threes, I feel like he's going to take
there's Jonathan.
A lot of the things that I do good.
My bad. This is I don't mean to do that. Yeah. I mean to do this. Go here. Sorry. Man, I'm screwing this up. Hold on. Okay. We're queued up here in a minute. And where did my link go?
What if I told you that instead of setting up...
Wrong one. Nope, that's Rich. You were screwing this up. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God, dude. No, that's not it. Okay, here it is. My fault. My fault, but now we got to go scroll and find it again. I screwed up. So bad.
With officially licensed fan gear.
Man. Gosh, man. Now I got to sit through this crap. And go here, full screen. And go back. I'm so sorry about this. I screwed this up so bad. Looking for Steve. There's Steve.
Yeah, we his the defense was
hold on, my bad. Let me start over.
Moody released.
Here we go.
The defense was excellent. I thought Moses Moody really stood out tonight. His defense on Brunson. I thought he did a great job of defending him without fouling, just trying to make things difficult. Jalen's such a great player, and he's able to get wherever he wants generally, and so crafty in the lane. And I thought Moses just did a great job of just making it as difficult as possible, without fouling, forcing him into some tough shots. But that was a key. But I thought our whole team, really defended at a high level tonight.
Did you like Moses in that particular matchup, even pregame, kind of the crafty or Baker's daughter?
Yeah, we wanted to put that kind of size on Jalen. You really don't want to have a smaller defender on him just because he's so strong and he can kind of bully you in the paint. So Moses did a good job using his length and his size just to try to stay in front of him, in between him and the basket, and he did a great job of that.
You guys have won 7 in a row on the road. What's kind of been the key it factor you've seen through those?
Well, I just think we're playing with some confidence. I know we've lost some home games during that stretch, but we're playing with confidence. We're playing better defense. Obviously, the Knicks were shorthanded tonight. They're going through it right now from an injury standpoint. So we caught them on a night when they had to play their guys a lot of minutes, and that's never easy. But I just think that we're playing confidently right now. We got off to a great start, and that set a really good tone for the game.
What have you liked about the way Jonathan started this trip?
I love the fact that he's attacking the rim. What was he, 12 for 19, took 1 3. He should live in the paint. I mean, he's so powerful and explosive. I think he's done a great job this last 6 weeks or so as he's elevated his game and kind of broken through. He's done a great job of attacking the rim and really keeping his focus on scoring, in the paint.
What have you seen from him on the defensive end? It seems like he's making strides on that end.
Yeah. Had a great play early in the game when he was in the paint on a tricky play where they got the ball in the pocket. I think he blocked Hartenstein's pass. It might have been a shot or maybe it was a pass, but he kind of poked it away. We got transition out of it. I think one of the best things that Jonathan is doing is defending without fouling. He's doing a much better job of that now than he was earlier in the season, and he's really putting it together. It's fun to watch.
What do you attribute the quick start for tonight?
Yeah, the start was great. I mean, I think it was 14-0, and they were playing uphill the rest of the way. We knew they would make their runs. They're a tough team, tough-minded, and we're on the road and. They made a couple runs. I think they cut it to 5 or 6 a couple times, but I was pleased with the way we responded.
How much, I guess, more meaningful is it that you're having these type of road games that you're doing with starting with 2 recent lottery.
Yeah.
Having these big moments.
Yeah, it's that is not lost on me. We're interested in winning every game, but also in trying to fortify our future as a franchise. And this is Moses and JK's 3rd year. They're really playing well and coming into their own. And this is kind of how it works in this league. Brandon's probably an outlier, frankly, to come in as a rookie and to start and to play as well as he has. But it's really fun to see the young guys playing at a high level, and then just the chemistry within the group, the veterans supporting those guys, mentoring them. It's coming together, and it's fun to watch. Thank you, guys.
Steph.
So you heard Raymond. We're gonna have Steph. But let's look for JK. Ready? We're looking for JK, the entire JK audio. So thank you once again, Dina Gone, for the link. Awesome. Making this possible. I mean, you guys can look at it as well. But we'll look at this as a community. And sooner or later find it. Oh man, let me try this. This has got to be easier to do. What the heck? Was JK on the podium for like a minute or what? I can't find him at all. Huh. Dina gone, do you know? Or did they have a technical problem when JK went to the podium? Oh, I know what happened. No, I don't know what happened. Because now I can't find Steve Kerr back on the... Okay, there it is. There it is. Steve? Huh. Dean, anything? Ooh, Nicole found the smoking gun. Can't wait to read that in the comments. I cannot find Jonathan. What? Oh, the time scale is very... What? No. Let me get Dean. Dean Agon. Did you see JK in the post-game link? Strange. I don't see him anywhere. It's like they missed him. Oh, press conference has ended. Because we got a back-to-back? Did they go with JK first? Maybe they went with JK first. That wouldn't make sense. Local cable TV didn't have that at first. It just says it has ended. No, that can't be. Game has ended. Stand by. Raymond said he would get Steph. Maybe that's it. I see Steve, and I can't find anything else. Resume shortly. The NBA streaming technology has been very, very poor. I think they tried to build it in-house, which is what you get. Yeah, now it says press conference has ended. Only with Steve, and that's it. So then what I'll do is I'll jump back to Kuminga. That's shocking. That is shocking. Okay, fine. We'll improvise. It's the 29th. The 29th of February, people. Isn't that crazy? All right, let's try that again. We'll go back to TV broadcast here. Here we go. Jonathan Kuminga at the podium. Hold on. That didn't work. Oh, just 5 more seconds. Oh, wait a minute. There's some Vontae's joking around. Let's see.
He joined the party. You got a poster for the basement. That was my boy. That was tough, man. He was nasty.
Rating defensive player of the year.
Take that.
Take that.
No. Defense wins.
That's on the highlight package in the Hall of Fame.
I wouldn't say that was a leap, but I got it.
We got something for Bonte? We got something?
No, I don't leave.
We ran out of film?
Well, I almost slept out the chair with Draymond checked me right there. No, I'm kidding. Let's hear from JK. Second straight 20-point game for Jonathan Kuminga.
Just really happy to see him actually being back in the lineup and being able to play. And obviously, without him today, I feel like we wouldn't win without Moses, the way he was playing defense and just being active on offense and defense. I mean, things that got me going, obviously, spoke to Draymond. You know, as always, one of the guys motivate me every other day, and obviously, just being here. I always dreamed to play here since I was a little kid, and I think that was my biggest motivation.
Like 5, 6 weeks.
I mean, it's obviously just growth. I mean, as I've been around the game for a little bit now, and just learning from all my vets and gaining confidence from the coaching staff, obviously, just helping me to grow as a player and as a person.
Yeah. Perfect lineup.
I mean, I always got this mindset where taking threes, I feel like it's going to take a lot of the things that I do good. Obviously, it's going to come down to a moment where I need to take a three, but there is no really needed to take it when I only know how to do different things besides shooting threes.
Taking a little time to set them like jump.
I mean, obviously, just putting pressure at the rim every other day. Every time people gonna foul me or score easy, and that just give us more energy. I mean, if we need threes, we got different other shooters that anytime to make threes, they bring a lot of energy. But obviously, they gotta be somebody who do different things than just shooting threes.
Everyone says that a large part of the reason why you guys are winning now because of your growth. How do you feel about Draymond saying that about
I mean, it's not just him saying that. It's obviously just the confidence coming from my coaches, my teammate. Obviously, Draymond is the one that really going out there and just putting all out. But obviously, just behind the scene, just having my teammate, having my back, my coaches. There was obviously time I struggled, but nobody let me down. They're always just pushing me every other day to be great. And obviously, I'm a sponge, you know, just gotta listen and just go out there and just do the little things that they want me to do.
Basketball now, I think 10 out of 12 feel, you know, as going into March versus where you did going into February about the team.
I mean, winning obviously feels great. And as much as you win, it helps guys to just keep winning. It actually feels great just as being in a position to like win games. And obviously we're going to stay motivated with every game we win.
All right. That was your JK podium. I don't know if that was the whole thing or not. And you'd think Steph is going to go on the podium, and I think he will. Number one, because he had a great game. Number two, it's MSG. It's New York. Raymond Ritter better damn well deliver Steph to the podium, even though it is a back-to-back and they've got to get on that plane right away. I've been there. I've seen instances where, oh, we got to go now. Everybody's gone. Like the Warriors leave the arena like, whoosh, they're gone. I actually didn't like that part of road trips. It'd be like you went through all this trouble to go to a road game, to cover the road game. You're in the locker room and they're about to leave. Like, oh, we got to make this quick. We got to go to the next one. Those were the worst, because then I would have much less content than on a regular night on the channel, whether it's, you know, any of the podium stuff or any other views that I might get. That's it so far. I do expect Steph to be at the podium, though. Let's look at the timeline. Oh, man. Draymond tells our post-game crew that he's getting a lot of credit in these wins for being back in the lineup, but Draymond feels like they're winning because of the growth of JK. Yep. That's the new media. They should call out people that you see on a day-to-day basis. That should be how it is. Why can't people be more like Kareth? You don't see Kareth saying hyperbole, and yet she's not invited to be on radio. Take a guess why, right? You see how this industry works, and it's bullshit. And I'll be the first one here. This channel, let's do it. Let's take them down. Cable companies and their, but that's how it is. I think part of it is that I'm still a little bitter. Now I see somebody on Twitter is calling out Steve for the plus 23 instead of crediting him. You're going to call him out? Like, wow. But again, where you place your attention is where you place your energy. And I don't want to give that guy my energy. I don't want to give any negative people my energy. What kind of t-shirt is that? Anybody know? Interesting. Look at that. Huh. Let's see. Spurs beat the Thunder. Oh gosh. Monosodium glutamate. MSG. Hilarious. ZNAB. Who's ZNAB? Anyways, Tricks for Chaz says Warriors looking more and more dialed in, baby. Yep.
Getting rebounding. Absolutely.
This is the Warriors we know. Welcome to the channel, by the way. Get on here more often. Let's take a quick look at likes. How are we doing on likes? We have, scroll down, 64 likes. Yeah, pretty good. Well,
speaking of which,
compared to
LeBron,
50 parents, but
I know we're not the biggest LeBron fans on here, but you have to say LeBron James has 56 points to go to get to 40,000 regular season points. Can you believe that? Kendrick Perkins free zone. You all right, Rich? What?
no comment.
Hey, come on, man. That's crazy.
Can't we pick another day to talk about you know who? Let's talk about him tomorrow. We got a game tomorrow.
Oh. Okay. Cool.
All right. So Wemby had a great game, huh?
Oh yeah, let's look that up. That was crazy. 40, 50, like 250 points that game. So Chet had 23 points, 5 assists, 7 rebounds, a block.
Man. Wait, go ahead.
Bruce, what? Oh, you want me to go?
Yeah.
Yeah. Holmgren had 23 points, 5 assists, 7 blocks. Made all his free throws, 6 for 6. Shot 8 of 12 from the field, 1 for 4 for 3. Wembanyama shot 9 of 17 from the field, 5 of 7 from 3, 5 of 7 also from the line. 13 rebounds, 7 assists, 2 steals, 5 blocks, and 28 points. My goodness. The Voldemort treatment's not going too well. It's getting a little confusing.
I love how Bruce just said, screw it, I'll just type it in.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
We're amongst friends. You can say it. Yeah. I mean, I have nothing to say. I don't care. But yeah, I didn't. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm totally confused at this point. But anyway, let's look at the timeline, unfortunately, just to see news.
Hey, he's Bruce is not the host of LGW. Come on, man. That's here.
Really confused. Oh, yeah. LOW. Right.
Hey, that
Wait
whole,
a minute. Hold on. Yeah, go ahead.
That whole thing was founded by David Locke, the radio voice of jazz. So I grew up.
His name.
What?
All right. Yes.
What? David Locke? He's a radio guy.
Okay.
Host.
Oh, he's a radio guy.
Yeah, he's the radio host of the jazz, and he established it.
Speaking of radio.
Yeah.
Radio things
on radio. I hope radio gets a little looser. All these guidelines. I mean, not the government guidelines, the corporate guidelines, and what they talk about. It's, I listen to some pretty cool radio out here. LA's got really good radio, and I would like to see more of this. I mean, I would love to see this podcast be cool, but can you imagine like something like this on the radio for like a 6-hour block? That'd be so cool. Yeah. Radio is an interesting medium. Absolutely. Did we get Steph yet, Rich?
Nope. Where did Dina go? Because I couldn't find anything else on the NBA link, shockingly.
Well, obviously Kuminga was on, so I wonder what happened. Also, did you I'm sorry if I missed it, but did you play anything that Nicole sent you about Bonte? Those clips?
Not yet. No.
Oh, yeah. Arbel said it too. Yeah. Yeah, Cello. If you don't have anything good to say, let's just not say anything at all. You know what I mean? Kindergarten, baby. Yes, sir.
Cholo, why you? Oh, okay. Okay. Anyways,
not Let's Go Kings, Locked On Kings. We're Let's Go Warriors. You guys know what channel you're on, right?
Not name names, please. That's the cardinal sin.
What? He's getting. We're Let's Go Warriors, though. They're mistaking them for us, Rich. We have to correct that, man.
I don't want to hear another name brand on this one until they say my name brand on theirs.
Fair enough.
That's the cardinal rule.
All right. I'm just trying. Yeah, okay. I get what you're saying.
Then they click away. Oh, what did Dean say? Oh, let me go check that out, right? I mean, it's like, I want to keep you here. But, okay.
Fair enough.
Yeah, haven't seen
Steph post game.
I am shocked.
Very
Wouldn't
strange.
the New York writers be knocking on the locker room door?
Well, I thought Ritter said that he was coming up
did.
after Steve.
Yeah, he did.
No, we're not taking your wrench back. No, don't worry about it. I mean, I would vote against it.
Oh, I totally thought Cholo was thinking like a literal wrench. I'm like, why is he holding a wrench? And we're all confused tonight.
Yeah.
See
It's okay, we won. We won.
See what you did. No, I'm kidding. Press conference has ended according to the stream on NBA. Yeah, that's it. From the NBA. Let me check the database. But of course, that's not live. Someone has to upload it. And probably nothing. Nope, nothing. Oh, let's check around. Check some other places we can check. Anything else you want to talk about? I know one thing that I briefly touched on is I can still picture, Moody as a as a starter next season. I can picture it. Because I don't know if you were listening, but I said, let's say CP leaves.
Yeah.
For whatever reason.
Well, it'll be financial.
Then you could put BP. Yeah. If CP leaves, it would be financial. But then you could put BP in the second unit to run the show. And that leaves an open spot in the starting unit for Moody. But that's what I was thinking. Just talk about Moody.
I think
nothing else to talk about.
No, I think that's really interesting again because you just have all that long athletic wing players around Steph and Draymond and young guys, right? So it'd be Steph, you would assume, Moody, Wiggins, JK, and Draymond, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like that.
I really like that because let's see Moody start against the starting two guard instead of him starting against starting wings here.
Yeah, he started next to BP at the 3 at the small forward today.
Wait,
right?
Tonight did he start against Brunson tonight? Maybe because they had Steph on DDV, and let's look at the box score. Their starters were. So BP had to cover. Yeah, BP is probably on one of these guys, huh? No. BP on Josh Hart, probably.
Yeah, I bet that's what it was.
So Moody did start on Brunson, and Steve gave him a lot of credit.
Well, I think Kuminga started on Brunson, didn't he?
I don't know. Anybody know?
But either way, he started at the small forward, and you're saying more at the shooting guard with Wiggins out there.
Well, I'll put it this way: if whoever Moody started against tonight, it's likely to be, it was definitely because look, they had Precious. No, JK started on Precious. I know that for a fact.
Okay,
I remember seeing it. And
Draymond on Hartenstein.
So yeah, Moody was on Brunson. Yeah, so I want to see more of tonight. Yeah, I want to see him going up against, and he's more of a shooting guard as well. Dante's more of a true point guard. Yep.
Steph was on DiVincenzo and BP was on Hart. Is that right?
Yep.
Okay.
Let's see Tuesday. Who did Moody match up against? Washington. Is it a small forward?
I think we started.
By the way, where was Avdija or
Avdija?
Avdija?
Yeah.
Where was he? Do you remember?
Guard
Kispert. Oh, so that's a good matchup too. Yeah. All right.
Let's see.
Good job, Moody. NYK box score. Man, I think we'll still get Steph. I think we'll get it. Unless they left.
No, I think he must have been hurt or something last game. I don't know. I don't remember.
Yeah, he didn't play. Yeah.
Yeah. He's playing today against the Lakers. Oh, what do you mean Murray's down?
Oh no. And is that Jamal or Keegan?
Well, yeah, no, it'd be Jamal. Denver's playing Miami.
Yeah, I would want Denver whole as well. Dean wants Jamal at full strength and everything. I agree. So it's right here. Oh, you know what we can look at? We can look at Twitter feed here. There's probably something in there. I do follow some Miami guys. Really hope that isn't a serious injury for Jamal. Jeez. Good news is he walked off on his own. Oh boy. Gee willikers. Landed on
Still walked off though, huh?
Yeah, well, hopefully it's more ankle than knee. Choosing between those two.
Well, he already tore his ACL against us in 2021.
Yep.
Which is terrible.
Okay, possible bad ankle twist.
Well, that's hopefully not a tear.
Oh man.
I really like watching Murray play a lot.
7 p.m. in Brooklyn. What the heck is that? Let's click on this. Let's give him our click. Draymond gets real on retirement. Blah blah blah. So it's a legit podcast that got Draymond on there. Brooklyn on okay. All right, we'll come back to this someday. Put that in.
Draymond. Flooding the market.
Screw it. I'll just put the link in here because they got Draymond. So go ahead and advertise for them. All right. Jamal went to the locker room. Wemby 28-13-7. And we wait for Steph, hopefully, but never know. Do you guys want to listen to a minute and 22 seconds of Kuminga with Warriors radio from the court?
Yes. Let's do it.
Okay. Easy to do that. You just go to SoundCloud. Warriors. And oh my gosh, someone in our chat has a ligament tear.
And we are now joined by Jonathan Kuminga. Jonathan, you got us?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
All right, Jonathan. Great game for you. You guys got off to a 14-0 start to this game. What was working so well for you guys early on?
Just the motor. It was a goal. We say just come out there strong, play fast, play physical, execute everything, and I think everything went well.
You yourself, you had a great game with 25 points and 8 rebounds. What was the mindset for you tonight?
Man, my mindset was just coming out again to win and obviously just playing here. This is actually my first time just being on the floor and playing as much as I wish I could. So obviously just our mindset. I just went out there and just give it all I got.
Yeah, how'd you like playing at Madison Square Garden?
It's a blessing come through, man. Can't believe it.
Awesome to hear. And Jonathan, we'll get you out of here on this because you got a back-to-back tomorrow. We fly tonight to Toronto, and so you guys have been so good on back-to-backs this year, front end and back ends. What's going to be the key to recovering for tomorrow's game?
The key is obviously just everybody coming in and give it all they got, and that's going to help everybody to just rest and just play at their best.
Well, Jonathan, thanks so much for your time. Congrats on the win and good game tonight.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Well, let's go back to MSG and Draymond Green.
Yeah, we heard that one already. Good job of Kevin Dana, who's I guess he's stepping in for there's Steph. Steph is on NBC Sports Bay Area as we speak. So hang on Stay on a second. But yeah, Kevin Dana apparently is subbing for Tim Roy. I don't know why. But he flies on the team plane, and they got to get to Toronto, and he let Jonathan off the hook, really, only a couple questions rather than, like, I don't know, 4 or 5 questions, so that he could go and get ready, showered, and all that for the quick flight over to Toronto. And we're going to go with Steph. Podium audio now on. Here we go. 5 more seconds or 10 more seconds here. Hold on. Get this set up.
He was huge. The first thing Coach mentioned when he came in the locker room after the game. Obviously, without Wiggs in that starting, rotation, you had to have somebody come in with a defensive mindset, and with that assignment, how well Jalen's been playing all year. You're not gonna. I mean, he might still get his numbers, but you make him work, and that helps us on both sides of the floor. So those are the little things that a guy like Moses can do to help change a game and take advantage of the opportunity that he has, with Wiggs up.
State of kind of the younger version.
They're showing it. Like, we came in the season with an idea of what our team was going to look like, and then with the Draymond out for a minute and CP out for 4 weeks, everybody's had an opportunity to kind of show what they can do, understanding how we play, understanding the little nuances that our system and our way, our style can be a fun way to play. And we've obviously made adjustments. Obviously, you said JK and the way that he's been featured and, putting the ball in his hands, allowing him to make plays. You need guys to step up and be consistent, and that's what they've been doing. So I obviously feel, very confident in our ability to win any game on any given night. We just have to keep stacking, these good performances together. Doesn't mean you're going to win every game, but I think the identity, that's what I always say, like, are we forming an identity? And I think we are.
She'll never get to work JK to have a big long time.
He's had him ever since he's gotten here. I think it just helps when you have a consistent run where you can put the words and the lessons you're learning into action and go through some of the reps, on a nightly basis. And so in JK to be open to that coaching, just coming from a good place, just trying to help him get better. And then, he has to go implement it. So I like that relationship, that chemistry, and knowing that it's working.
How much do you enjoy playing here?
It's always fun. Like, this is a special place. It's I always talk about the basketball history that's happened here. I've had some good nights here. 2 years ago was special. So there's just a different energy every time you come into the city, into the building. I think it really honestly helped us that 20-4 start, just because we were kind of buzzing and flying around, and wanted to take advantage of our one night that we come out here.
The night when you got to set a tone for clearly free.
I always do, whether they go in or not. You live with it, but just take shots that you're confident taking. It's nice to, especially on the road, like, it helps to kind of get off to a hot start like that. But every night I'm hoping that that's the way it starts, whether it does or not. I was only played with him for 1 year, but really got to know him well. He was a great friend, great teammate. He is a true professional in the way he approaches everything. Honestly, I didn't know the influence on his shot and what he picked up the year that we were playing together. It was cool to kind of hear his perspective on what he did learn and take away, and how he's been utilizing it this year. He's shooting the ball like crazy. So that's been fun to watch and see. He did call me about his free agency kind of decision and whatnot. And like I said before, that having trust in somebody who values your opinion, and you hopefully can, give them confidence on a decision like that, where you sign out to play for 4 years, like it's a big deal. So I definitely appreciate the relationship there.
Thank you. Obviously, you've drawn a lot of comparisons, or she's drawn comparisons to you. She has her own real deal right now. She's got plans to pitch her on the Under Armour.
Oh, absolutely.
What's the pitch look like there?
I'll make sure she hears it from me first. But it's a match made in heaven, if you ask me.
Someone just signed with, who signed with Under Armour? Sorry, I don't.
Oh, Kareth is trying to figure out what that question was, and I think it's about Caitlin Clark. Congratulations, Caitlin Clark. She declared for the WNBA draft. Let's call it declare. Whatever. She said that she's gonna. Let's just pull up her tweet. Her tweet is. Well, first of all, let's go. What's this? Oh, I want to keep this up just in case we get somebody on the chat. We'll just show them that. But anyways, twitter.com. What is it? Caitlin Clark 22. I don't know. Yeah. Why did Google send me there? Just go send me here. Here it is. While this season is far from over and we have a lot more goals to achieve, it will be my last one at Iowa. I'm excited to be entering the 2024 WNBA draft. From what I know, from what I read, she makes $800,000 to $900,000 a year from nil money, a lot of which does come from the Iowa Boosters group. And they would love to have her still, obviously. But I think the fact that the Indiana Fever have the first pick keeps her kind of closer from her home in Iowa to the proximity of Indiana. I think it's great that the Indiana Fever get to pick her at number one rather than next year, where Golden State would not automatically get the number one pick as an expansion team, but we'll have an expansion draft. So there's no way Caitlin will be a Golden State WNBA player for the foreseeable future, unless someone made a crazy trade, but you'd have to be out of your mind to trade her away. So she's pretty much going to be on the Indiana Fever. And I think that's good. I think it's cool that the Hoosier State gets to have Caitlin Clark. And I like it when it's balanced. Like, you spread the wealth for everyone. So I like that. And I think that's the main reason for her. So yeah, congrats, Caitlin Clark, as one of the questions to Steph was if Under Armour was going to pitch her. And that had to be the question, no doubt in my mind.
He also said, I'm going to make sure she hears that from me.
Exactly.
Too. So,
the funny thing,
as long as he gets her name right, I think he'll be okay.
I recall that CP is at the podium. I recall that somebody asked him about Caitlin. It's somewhere on our channel and probably somewhere on the website, because I put all the transcriptions of every interview that I can onto our website. FYI, in case you didn't know that. So you could go to you could go to Google, letsgowarriors.com, put in quotes, Caitlin Clark. Let's see. Yep, it's got to be in here. Yep, you see that? And that's why I do it. For those of you who don't know why I put in these long transcripts, this is the reason why. So let's do a find on Caitlin Clark. Steph, you've been very complimentary in the past about Caitlin Clark. And this was, what was this from? Oh, after the Brooklyn game. Everything's centered around the Brooklyn game. It's so funny. If you read the latest article that I put, I referenced the Brooklyn game as well. But here, the part where he goes, I'll make sure that she hears it from me. Let's see. Have you reached out to her at all? I have, but stops mid-sentence. Yeah, I'm always supporting and rooting on the next greatest talent. Be a resource if I'm ever needed. So I don't know that she's actually talked to Steph, but I'm sure it's not going to be hard. Funny, huh?
Absolutely.
Of all the people who have not talked to Steph yet, or who have not picked up the call yet, it's Caitlin. It's crazy. But anyway.
Oh, maybe good to wait till she's a pro. I don't know. Something like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
You
know, yeah, that's a good point. Absolutely a great point. That's probably why. That's probably why he stopped mid-sentence.
Because, well,
right, man.
There might be agents, and you're not allowed to have an agent and be an amateur, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. So Steph knows what he's doing. So does Caitlin.
Exactly.
Miss Clark. I mean, I was looking it up though. It looks like next year will Golden State have a draft pick, expansion draft pick, whatever the WNBA team is.
Yeah.
I mean,
okay, so the WNBA draft is in April. The season starts in May.
Right.
So it's pretty quick turnaround, but yeah.
It doesn't look like they have it for this year though. So is it next year?
What do you mean this year?
I'm looking at. Yeah.
No, the Golden State team doesn't start until 2025. So they wouldn't
25,
draft.
26.
There's no one to draft. There's no team to draft them.
It's 2025, 26 is their first season.
It would be April 2025.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. All right. So there's a chance that I wonder how that would work. It looks like there's 12 teams or so in the first round.
There's how many teams? 12?
There's 12 picks, it looks like, but there's a bunch of trades. And I'm not sure if they forget. There's 16 teams in the NBA.
Oh, 16. Okay.
I think so.
I don't know. But they're going to add another one, right? What was the other one?
Let me look at the
Golden State, and I know this. No,
there's 12 teams. Yeah, there's 12 teams in the WNBA. Yeah.
So they're going to add Golden State as the 13th, and then who's the 14th?
You would imagine it's something in the East. I don't know. Unless they're doing odd numbers.
Let me look it up. WNBA expansion. October 5th.
I'm always seeing Golden State. You know, the Bay Area, whatever it's going to be called.
Oh, maybe Portland. Maybe. I think you'd want to bring in two at a time, right?
It's looking like the plans to bring team to Portland have collapsed per report. That's CBS.
Oh, crap. That sucks. Oops, that's not.
It would be, you imagine that they would want to not have it.
Maybe it is just one.
That's kind of strange.
Here it is. The next expansion seems likely to be two teams in Toronto and the Bay Area. ... And
that was written
May 12th, though. So
2023. Yeah.
Old. Will Canada, so it's still, they're still questioning it here. Anyway, well, if it's 1, that would be strange to me, but maybe it's 2. We'll figure it out later. Maybe there's 2 other cities in the running and they just need to choose between the 2. I'm not sure.
You'd think it'd be good to, I mean, Toronto seems great, right? Seems like a ideal thing to have, again, just like the Raptors, the whole country behind them. Although maybe somewhere else in Canada, you know?
Ooh.
It is.
Why am I seeing another? Pinky says, is she the sister of the main person in E asterisk times 3? What does that mean?
ESPN.
Oh man, I'm just lost today.
It's like a swear word for her.
All right. Dean Agon is like, did you guys already talk about the Bonte? You know, we did, but I haven't looked at my messages. Nicole, was that on Instagram or email? So let me know that, and let's get Chris Paul out of the way.
All right.
Okay, Chris Paul podium. That ought to be it. They got to get to Toronto. I'd be shocked if there's somebody after this.
Moses did a great job. Also the bigs, Draymond always does a great job, but just because when you guard Jalen, it's hard to guard him one-on-one. Takes team defense. But Moses, it was a block that he got on Jalen that rarely happens because Jalen does such a great job of creating space. But it's tough guarding for a full game, but guys did a great job.
What kind of growth did you see Jonathan when you were up on the sideline when you were out, and how was the last week?
JK is so talented because he works. You know what I mean? He works on his game all the time. And it's probably a little frustrating for him earlier in the season because he had a bunch of us vets sort of on him all the time. But I think it's one of those things where you just see all the things he's capable of. And to see him putting it together at this time of the year it's been really dope. Feel good. It's nothing like getting out there playing, especially with our team. We got so many different ways that we are able to play with our team. And I think the spirit is right. And we just got to keep playing the right way.
What does having Trace out there?
There's a lot for the team. The pressure that he puts on the rim. There's things that he does at times when he runs the court, and guys know he's a live threat, and that may get a guy open shot. You know what I mean? But Trace, coach is hard on him sometimes about just running the court, running hard, and I think Trace has the ability to not only do that but change shots. And like I said, he's been a great addition to our team. I think we had a lot of guys have BMPs. You know what I mean? I think coach said that we play 11 guys some nights, which is hard to do, especially in this league. But BP, he's a guy that stays ready. If you look at the stat sheet, sometimes you don't see, really what he did. He leads the league in charges, I think, which is crazy for a rookie. So he plays hard, he rebounds, and he's been great for us.
Talking about project.
All right, a little bit of Chris Paul there. And I do believe that'll be it for tonight. Dean Agon. All right. So let me do one more thing. I'll be right back with you. Oh, Steph. check one more thing. Check a couple other places we can check. Okay, let me check. What do I check? This one. Oh, they're not going to have it either. I think they go. This other place I look, they go straight from the NBA link, anyways. What the heck?
What?
Oh. Typed it in wrong. Let's see. Looking for some post-game video. Nope.
Looks like Arbel's saying Otto Porter might be a Clipper or go to Boston.
Hold on. Yeah, but that's why I sent him multiple follow-ups to find out where he got that from, right? You're seeing it on StreamYard, and it didn't get there. Okay. So he sent the link. All right. Let's look it up. Toronto or Boston? No. What did you say? What or Boston?
Clippers.
Clippers, thank you.
Yeah.
Auto, Clippers.
Have a good one, Cholo. Take it easy, man.
Athletic. But who wrote it, guys? It's such bad journalism out there. The Athletic. Go to The Athletic and search on, is it that? No. It's so crazy how Twitter's search function is different on the web than it is with the app. Still doesn't say latest. And I gotta scroll up. We don't have an author yet. I mean, it's pretty much a done deal. If it's The Athletic, I just want to know who the hell is it. How come I can't find The Athletic? Actually, I don't have a subscription, so I don't know that it would be on here. Search.
Oh, he's only played apparently 23 games overall. This is last week over the last 2 seasons. Poor guy.
So they say it's The Athletic, but who? So now we can't so it got aggregated, but The Athletic is not even announcing it. Now I got to go to The Athletic. See, this is the proper journalism, guys. You can just stand there and then you're going to hear it. And you're not curious at all that who wrote that. Where's the source from? You just want to take it. So The Athletic hasn't even announced it, and yet people are saying that they announced it. So let's look at it one more time. The Athletic, Auto. Who is saying this? NBA Stream IG. You're going to trust NBA Stream IG? I don't trust them at all. No, never heard of them, number one.
There's Zach Buckley of Bleacher Reports.
Bleacher Report. Where'd you get that?
This is from Sports Illustrated.
Oh, boy.
10 hours ago.
Where'd you get that? Google?
Yeah. I looked up Otto Porter Clippers.
Porter Clippers, okay. Oh, boy. Sports Illustrated, huh? Yeah. Oh, gosh. We already know about them. Clippers and Celtics frontrunners 2 hours ago. The Celtics are interested. Gambadoro. Who the hell is
I
that?
saw Gambadoro for the Celtics too. He's a radio guy.
There it is. You got it from a radio guy. So that's
all right.
Total coin flip.
Rich is teaching you, so it's okay.
He may or may not have a source. I mean, usually these guys know somebody, but it's very, very iffy. Very iffy.
Wait a minute.
I am not convinced Otto Porter Jr. will be a buyout candidate. Nothing in the works as of now. Also a chance he does not play this season. What? He literally tweeted that. So where did they get that? Wait a minute. The Athletic, this has nothing to do with the Athletic. Wait a minute. He's not with the Athletic. What's going on here? Oh my God.
Yahoo Sports, Jake Fisher reported Otto Porter as a Celtics
Jake Fisher
trade target in a February 8th, so trade deadline.
Oh, yeah. That's trade deadline. Let's see. Jazz allow Porter.
Yeah, Gambadoro reported the Clippers are interested and the Celtics are interested and the Suns are not, is what he said. John Gambadoro from 98.7. So,
Arbel, you sent me a link about February 21st. Maybe click on that. Like where, I mean, hold on. This is from the Jazz beat writer, and there's nothing in there that has Clippers for one thing.
What is?
I'm
is it on your screen, Rich?
No.
Oh, okay. Hey, if someone says it on the radio, write it down and say it again.
Man,
oh no, that doesn't work. No. This is something we all need to learn.
We do need to learn.
Yeah.
But you sent me a link that doesn't have anything to do with Otto to the Clippers or Celtics. So, I mean, that article isn't relevant to that. That article was from the Jazz beat writer after Porter got after it was reported that Porter would go to the Jazz. Which, by the way, we can just look this up. Hoops Hype. Let's go track Otto because we like Otto. He's our guy.
We do like Otto.
Otto Porter rumors, so we might as well. There's the article actually via The Athletic. That is Tony Jones with The Athletic, longtime Jazz beat writer.
Yep.
Has returned home to evaluate his options. Will not be with the team, and prior to that,
Ryan Miller,
Will Hardy. So
the owner, Ryan Miller.
He's Ryan Miller is who?
He's the owner of the Jazz.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he said
there we go. Utah finalizing a trade to send Olenek and Agbaji to Toronto for Kira Lewis, Otto Porter, and a first-round pick. Wow. Ainge finagled a first-round pick for Kelly Olenek. Really?
I'm not sure what that pick was, though.
Yeah.
Not all first-round picks are protected.
Could be protected.
Oh, I can look it up real quick.
All right. Where do you look it up? Just Google or Spot Track?
I go to Fanspo and look at their draft picks. Yeah, so this is a bit of a complex one.
Interesting. Okay.
It's via Oklahoma City, Houston, or the Clippers. And okay,
that is confusing.
Let's see. Favorable. Utah, so basically out of So at the end it says via Clippers, Rockets, and Jazz to Thunder to Pacers to Raptors to Jazz via Thunder to Mavericks to Wizards. So that's where this one comes from. Basically, Utah will receive the least or less favorable of all the draft picks this year because they didn't have a draft pick going into this draft. So. Still got a pick, but yeah, okay, cool. Great game tonight at the Madison Square Garden, Madison Steph Garden. Ah, it's a New York great.
Now I got to go find the Dante DiVincenzo one. I mean, let's just do it. Dante DiVincenzo credits Stephen Curry. Let's get the actual. Let's get the actual source of this. It's aggregated all over the place. Jesus. The actual people that wrote it might not even be on here. That's not even fair. That's not fair at all. It is the Athletic.
And Anthony Slater, the Athletic.
The Athletic wouldn't aggregate it, right? So it has to be this.
Well, Anthony Slater would be the one writing it, at least, right? And Fred Katz, I assume, is the Knicks guy.
Oh, right. It was Fred Katz and Slater. I was going to say maybe it was New York guy, but it was a combination.
Yep.
And we're losing all the concurrence right now because I'm harping on the journalism part. But like this is like, let's go to the source. And unfortunately, they're like 15th on the list here when you search it. That's sad. That's really sad. But that's why people aggregate. And that's why I think it helps you as a consumer to know where it's coming from and to just make that a consistent thing to try and find out. Because one of these days, you're going to get fooled. May not be this one. May not be this one, and you'll be fine hearing it from wherever.
You'd think legitimate websites would provide verification of the source, right? So it's not balls.
They do, or whatever. They do, but it's going to show up
checking and original source too. Just like when you click on any like sourced from.
This is a Google. They're manipulating the Google algorithm.
Yeah. Well, it's Yahoo Sports too.
That's what happens.
Yeah.
I'm sure the Athletic doesn't like it. They're probably way more, nitpicky about this than I am, but that's why they do the subscription model. But that's the problem is their subscription model is rendered useless because then it's aggregated here. So I think what they have to do, and they're doing this more, is they load these articles with more and more quotes from the players, so you get a much more deeper story than just the information.
All I'm saying is that if you're basically plagiarizing something, right? So if I did that in college and didn't source where I got it from, unless it was common knowledge or a mini essay or whatever but most essays in college, if you don't put your citations, that's plagiarism, and like
they do cite them. The problem is the search comes up with the actual source.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
They're listing the Athletic in these articles, all of these 15 aggregations. They'll say Slater and Katz wrote about this in the Athletic, but what they wrote was blah 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 and summarize it for you. And
I'm saying the search though
to show up in the search, and you're good.
The search though should have, if it can, the original article.
Yeah, so that's Google's fault then.
Yeah. Well, yeah, the algorithm. Yeah. But you want to do unsung plays of the game, Rich?
Yeah, we can do that. But anyways, Ruckus, thanks for looking that up.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's good information, bottom line.
I've heard stuff like that before too, like about Dirk, where it was another NBA player saying it, but he said, I noticed that no matter what was happening with his feet, he was always squared up in the exact same way, head and arms. So I think that's definitely a great. If you're looking to work on your jump shot, that's a great thing to try. It's always to release it from a comfortable position, at least up top, however off balance you are, you know.
That's really neat. Yeah. I hadn't thought about that. Yeah. Good job, Katz and Slater, to unearth that one.
Yeah.
That's a heck of a find.
And Dante giving a, Warriors friend, giving Steph some credit.
Yeah. What a thing to learn from them, you know?
Yeah, wonderful. Very cool.
Really amazing.
I guess he's not getting a tribute video though, huh? Poor guy. You can't do it for everybody, you know.
Yeah, no, huh?
But it's too bad. You could.
Someone's gonna start.
A nice little standing ovation, maybe would be cool. You know, that'd be really nice.
Oh,
have they already played in Golden State? I forget. I think they might have.
Really? Man, why do I not remember the Knicks visiting us? I can't remember.
Let's see. ESPN. Oh no! We they play in Golden State on March 18th.
Ah, cool.
I thought they already played them.
Well, good looking it up.
Yeah, of course.
Unsung plays.
Unsung plays, man. Let's see. Someone mentioned one. See if I can find it. Oh, okay. Cholo, way back at 741 said Steph doing the inverted screen for Dray, and he compared it to a hydrogen atom binding with 2 oxygen atoms. Go on the computer.
Huh.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't picture that at all in my brain, but yeah, I wasn't good at chemistry.
It was no, he got Draymond open for that layup in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, but how's that H2O? I don't get that.
No, he's talking about Steph's gravity while he was screening, binding the 2 defenders to him.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah, I think Steph's screens are allowable, maybe, as unsung, because even ESPN is probably not going to pick that one up too much. Oh, they might.
Okay, so that's one. You guys can look in the description for some plays, not all of them.
I think Moody block on Brunson. Is that sung?
Oh.
Might be a little sung.
Oh, that's totally sung.
Yeah.
I kind of want to avoid that. Like, totally. No sentimentals, man. Nah, I mean, like, the last 2 that we picked, those weren't actually unsung plays. I mean, I get it. Like, oh, yeah, Klay had a 3 2 nights ago or 2 games ago that was like, yeah, but that was on highlight reels everywhere. And then last time, who won last time?
Moody
ankle breaker.
Moody ankle breaker.
Come on, that's not unsung. Everybody talks about that. No offense to Moody, but we're trying to find the unsung ones.
Well, I think Moody.
We got to correct, just like the NBA has to correct a little bit. Just so we're recorrecting.
But they have to be unsung and kind of memorable, though, too, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, just like they have to be impactful in the game.
Can I put out one that's kind of weird that definitely I think will be unsung?
The weirder, the better, man.
Steve Kerr's rotations tonight.
But that's
How
not
about
the
that?
way. Yeah,
I know, but
Nope.
Steve Kerr never gets to be on here?
I wouldn't want that. No.
No?
Yeah, he doesn't. He doesn't.
Okay. Oh,
Should
she's
be a
up.
play. You might have pick out a specific sub. But anyways.
But then that would just be that player's performance and not really Kerr necessarily, right? So
Yeah, I don't know. Like if we can't come up with anyone's, then yeah, okay, we'll put it. We need 4 because the poll only takes 4. So
the chat can get us 4. Absolutely. Me, you in the chat.
Pick unsung play of the game. First one was a Steph inverted screen on Dray. Okay, let me look at some play-by-play. I'll go in reverse because usually there's more impactful stuff in the fourth quarter. Let's see.
Oh, how about the BP steal?
Which one was that?
He knocked it out of Brunson's hands, was it? Brunson or
then what happened?
Oh, I don't remember what happened. I think
So
I don't remember.
Impactful.
Oh, it was a big play. I just don't remember what happened after it. Here, let me look it up.
We got multiple Chris Paul pick and rolls, though.
Yep.
Choose one of those because that's just representative of how impactful CP is. Let's pick one of those. There was the Trace one. There was, was there one with Sarge? No, there wasn't, huh? He can't dunk. I want Sarge to be in one of these, but let's see. Man, Steph got a corner 3 from Draymond, and CP3 made a pick. And I feel that that's unsung because people won't really have that in their highlight reel. But maybe they will because it's Steph. And it's New York, and they love Steph in New York. There's one of the pick and rolls. Let's see. Yeah, the inverted screen Steph to Draymond. I think that is unsung. I don't think that ESPN would have that in the highlights.
Well, they would focus on Draymond getting the layup, but it's really Steph's gravity, you know.
Yeah, and willingness to, willingness to make a pick, physical pick, right there.
It was Bogdanovich.
Pick Bogdanovich. Then what happened?
Then BP went down the lane and got Klay that double pump fake 3.
Ooh. I remember that double pump fake 3. Yeah. Let me see if I can find it in here and what a. Oh gosh.
JK quarterback throw to Steph. Bloody up Dante's nose. That's definitely not. We're not doing that.
Huh?
Get out of here, man.
What?
Bloodying up Dante's nose.
Oh.
that's not unsung play. Come on. Moody block and pass to JK. Yeah.
JK quarterback.
But Rich is saying that'll be sung about.
Sung everywhere.
Yeah.
Actually, it's not going to be sung everywhere. More so, it's going to be. It's already been talked about on the podium.
Yeah.
So it's been sung.
Hey, I was thinking we could come up with a jingle for this, but we're not allowed to.
If you create a jingle, you're allowed to.
No, but I'd be singing.
Why? Is your singing good or bad?
It's unsung plays of the game, Rich.
Oh my gosh. Wow. I'm glad I missed that one. Oh gosh.
Let's see.
So do you remember a CP pick and roll? Because I kind of want to credit him for doing multiples of those. Just let's go CP to Trace. We knew that happened. Doesn't seem exciting enough, though. Oh, gosh. So I have Steph inverted screen on Draymond. JK quarterback throw to Steph. Was it JK or was it Moody? I thought it was Moody. No, Moody was the JK, that was an incredible play. Moody goes to JK. JK dribbles it out because we're wasting time, right? We're trying to kill time. This was really
yeah. Right at the end.
And then he throws it to Moody, who then goes in and shoots the put shot with like 14 on the clock.
Hey, if the red clock is on, we're still allowed to shoot, you know?
True.
I looked up Chris Paul Saric elbow jumper made in the fourth quarter 10 minutes to go.
Oh, okay. Let's go.
Remember when he was dribbling back and forth? Saric kept setting screens on different sides, and Paul pulled up for the elbow jumper. I think I said that's his splash zone.
Yeah. But then he missed the next one. That's okay.
Did he?
Yeah. I was like,
it was a nice fourth quarter shot.
Yeah.
Trace lefty pass to CP3. Yeah, that's a great one.
Trace lefty pass to CP3.
He threw a incredible pass right on the money, left-handed to Chris Paul.
When was this?
It was
completely missed.
Oh well, it was probably Chris Paul's only 3-pointer. No, it was his second 3-pointer. Was 9 minutes to go, 9:41 to go in the second. And Klay throws the alley-oop to Trace, who throws a sick lefty pass.
Okay.
Wait, is Trace left-handed?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, yeah. So he still threw a really nice pass.
Okay. Well, we've got more than we have room for here.
Fair enough.
So what do we do? Steph inverted screen on Draymond. JK quarterback throw to Steph. I can't remember that. It's all of a sudden. Oh yeah, that was okay. Pull up 3. Yeah, okay. Man, I don't know. Is that unsung? Because I like it. I would like it to be unsung, but I don't know anymore. I don't know. I've the meaning of life now. I've lost it. Don't know what unsung means anymore. We got to call it something else. It's just the favorite play of the game.
Well, I like that. I like the unsung thing because most of the time Steph is probably going to win it. You know, if we just do favorite. You know,
yeah,
that's fine. You should.
Okay, quarterback pass to Steph 3. That's not unsung, huh? That's going to be in the highlight reel.
I love the pass by JK, but it's a Steph 3, so yeah,
that negates it.
Unfortunately,
negates it.
But the Moody pass to JK, wasn't it?
Yeah, actually, that one saved a 5-second violation.
Yeah.
And then Mo scored on that. So then we got that one. Moody touchdown pass to JK. CP and Sarge pick and roll. Elbow jumper good. That's 3 of them. Steph inverted screen was the first one.
Yep. BP steal.
And then we got BP steal or Trace pass to CP3. BP steal was when?
Oh. I think that was in the second quarter.
Okay. Let's see. Gives me a little bit of target to look at.
Yeah.
Oh, right. BP steal and kick to Klay 3. Pump. Hit it.
Yep.
I like that one. Yeah, totally. BP steal to Klay pump fake 3.
Yep. Also, BP got the assist on that one too.
Yeah. Okay. Do we need to? Should we go look at these in the in this window here? We can go here. Let's look at these. What's easier, a Klay 3 or?
Oh, it's the BP only had 1 steal, so it's right. Yeah, it's right in the steal.
Okay. So here's one. We'll just go through all these, and I got to do this just in case. But he got a steal, so we got to look at the steal.
You turn off the closed captions.
I don't think I can.
Yeah, they're off.
Okay. Turn the music down or the sound down. Oh, so you got the steal after this? Oh yeah. So Knicks have
right here. Yeah.
Here's the steal. Oh yeah, it came from behind on Boyan.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, that was beautiful. Yeah. So then we go the other way.
Steph finds BP, drives the paint.
Steph outlet to BP. BP drives, and then finds Klay in the corner.
Pump fake.
Pump fake. Right in your face
pump.
again. Boom.
Yeah.
So there's one. And then when was CP3? Sorry, CP3 elbow jumper. He only had 1 2-pointer. So that one is it. And that's a jump shot.
That's third one.
Pull up jump shot. Here we go. So Sarge, pick and roll right here, baby.
Yep. Couple different sides of it too.
Picks him again.
Picks back
Dante.
pick.
Not the easiest guy to pick. And just multiple picks on Dante.
Yep.
Gets the space, pulls up.
That was a nice, like millisecond little pass fake there too to Sharge.
Oh
that
yeah,
froze the center. Just brilliant stuff.
Moody passed to JK back to Mo, so it had to be a JK assist. Moody floating jump shot. This is it right here. Although it starts way earlier, so let's go back to the beginning. All right, so they didn't show the inbound. Not enough footage for that, but it's a
that was Moody through the inbound, too, right?
That was an inbound that was like on 4 seconds out of the 5-second call, and he finally throws it all the way to JK. JK dribbles it back out to kill some clock because there's only 34 seconds left, and then passes to Moody cutting, and with 18 on the shot clock, he scores. So funny. All right. But go get yours, Moody.
Yep.
8 points. And the last one was the Steph inverted screen to Draymond. So his last layup, probably. Driving layup shot. Look at Steph. Physicality by was that Brunson or Hart? Hart. Here's Brunson. And here's Hart. So he's got to go up against the linebacker.
Yeah, really.
Hart holds him off, pretends that he's going to curl around, and instead just gets in the way of Hartenstein. Yeah. Woo. All right.
Unbelievable. For him to be that strong, too, to hold off 2 guys, and one of them's a center. He's 6'2". Oh, man.
I know. Huh?
That's a monster, dude.
Yeah. All right. Got some odds. Speaking of Steph, Ruckus gave us some odds of Steph winning clutch player.
I'm excited about that award. I know there's only been one of them, but I think that's pretty cool.
Oh, excuse me. Let's see.
Oh, what? She's big.
JK and Brunson. JK had more fire against Brunson.
I think it was after that when he dunked really hard after the whistle. That's when I really noticed his game changing.
Huh.
Just a really high level of intensity.
Maybe he was mad at the ref, really?
Yeah, something like that. I don't know why Brunson and JK would have any beef. I haven't heard anything like that, but could have just missed it. But that's when I noticed him really stepping it up. I had 25 points tonight, 8 boards.
Yeah, it's great to see.
Did Kuminga only shoot 2 free throws? Wow.
Yep, 1 for 2. Our free throws were 8 for 16.
Oh,
that's hilarious. Quick check on the post-game interviews. Maybe we'll find something. Warriors Social has Steph dapping up tons of celebrities.
Oh,
Jamal
yeah.
Crawford, one of them. Celebrity.
16 points tonight. Pretty good.
Who?
Klay.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man.
He's been playing really well, man.
That's efficiency there, Klay.
Yeah. They had 2 little shots around the rim, too, I think, that had those gone in. I mean, that's now 50% from the field instead of 37, 38.
Yeah.
But he's been playing really well.
Let's see.
Which is one.
Okay, what else? How many votes have we had? 1 vote? Oh my gosh. We've had 1 vote. Man, gonna do this earlier then. We should do it right after buzzer. Oh, JK did the too small on Brunson. That's right. He did. Oh, right. Brunson probably wanted the charge.
That's right. Oh, we put his shoulder into him. Yeah, that was after the hard foul on Steph too, where there are all those back and forth makeup calls, kind of. At least that's kind of what it seemed like.
Right. Hartenstein foul on Steph that wasn't called. And then they didn't call that one. I actually thought that was a charge. But you never know what they talk about on the floor. So maybe there was some jawing back and forth on there.
Yeah, that's true. I wouldn't do too small on guys who are actually smaller than me, though. It's a great celebration.
Yeah.
It's a great celebration to do on someone who's taller than you or bigger than you. But I want a point guard. I don't know. That's just me, though.
Yeah. Okay. All right. 2 votes. Woo.
Yeah, I was one of them.
We're going to get a record low number of votes, I think.
There's 23 people watching.
I think the problem was waited too long to do it.
We might do it maybe before the interviews.
Let's do it at buzzer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Do we want to hear Tibbs? That'd be fun. I think it would be fun to hear Tibbs.
Amy's going to say no, but I'll say yes.
All right. Hold on a sec. Let's try to think of one more thing to talk about before we go to Tibbs because
please vote while Tibbs is on, please.
Well, he's not going to be on for a little bit.
Okay.
Always takes a little bit to download that whole thing. Let me see if there's anything new here. Nope. Nothing. There. Okay. Nothing in the comments.
Dean Agon said, I like the gotcha trash talk by Tim Duncan. Irritates a lot of people. And that Tibbs is calm. You thought Tibbs is calm. It's more about more about them missing shots. I think you might be talking about the interview coming up. Yeah.
Oh.
And we've had 3 votes now, all for different plays here, which is nice. At least it's even. 33%.
We waited too long on that. Dang. Few more seconds. 15 more seconds. At least.
All right. Oh. Oh.
What?
Nicole, I don't know if you mentioned this already, but Nicole said people are going off on Andre Iguodala now.
All right, you might as well talk about that a little bit.
Because he said he fears Kyrie, and this is Nicole, said because he fears Kyrie Irving more than Steph Curry in a tied game.
Because he got beat by Kyrie in a tight game.
Yeah. But I mean, I don't know.
I think this is one of those. He's on a podcast, they're talking, and, you know, again, hyperbole. It's not really, you know, oh, let's really, you know, dissect all of this. It's just him saying it.
Yeah.
That moment in time, that's what he thought. But yeah,
you got to stand up for your teammates, though. You know, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, it also doesn't hurt him to have a little controversy.
No, get clicks.
Let me go check it out. Let me click on it.
Yeah.
Helps him.
Y'all said what? But that's old media, right?
Totally old media.
Yeah. Come on, Dre.
It's whatever. I mean,
he might really believe it, but it's just
yeah, it's whatever. Again, where you place your attention is where you place your energy.
Yeah. At least we get to play so much of it here, you know. It's awesome being on here, man.
All right, what else is there? Let's look around. I'm ready.
Oh,
Tibbs on there. What?
She didn't mean the next game against the Raptors that her husband was worried about. She meant this one against the Nuggets.
Oh crap!
And our Nicole's husband's pissed off. They're down by a bit here.
Miami's playing Denver?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah, I knew that.
Yeah.
It's
81 right now.
Fourth quarter?
Yeah, 7:21 to go in the fourth.
Ooh, typical low scoring of Miami, huh?
Yeah, really. These East Coast teams, man.
Well, this is 7 minutes, so it's a while.
All right, cool.
Unless we got anything else.
No, go for it.
Wizards are hanging around with the Lakers. Ooh, good.
Guys,
5
votes. Come on. We got 26 people watching, man. It's free.
Yeah, what's up with that? I don't understand that.
We don't know who it is either. So we're not going to be like, oh, you better free round play. It's up to you, though.
Wow. NBA website is all screwed up. First, they wouldn't show me the score of Washington LAL, and then I go click on it, and then the actual score in the top is different than the score that's on the page. Wow.
By like a lot, it wasn't just like a set and made shot.
Billion-dollar company can't get their website going right. Like, it has 2 scores. But anyway, Lakers up by 4. Oh, look at that.
Ooh.
It's what's the score in Miami?
It's 90 up. I have it here. Sorry. No, it's on replay. Unbelievable.
Oh my God. Let me do it. The score in Miami is 92-81.
Yeah.
Fourth quarter, 6 minutes to go. The score in LA is 96-92. Third quarter.
It's 96-94 now.
1 minute to go. Is it? Well, the building
98-94, yeah.
Not updated it. It's 96-92.
Oh, I just used ESPN.
50 seconds left. All right. Tibbs, see what you got.
They hit us hard. So they got out in transition, got easy buckets. And then, we had to fight out of a big hole, which we ended up doing. But the first 5 or 6 minutes obviously weren't our best. But after that, I thought we did a pretty good job.
You guys ended up around 37% for the night. What do you think slowed you guys down on that?
They're very good defensively. So you give them credit. But I thought, we started slow. Like once we got some easy buckets, that helped us. It opened up the floor. And I thought we missed some good looks, and we got to make shots right now. We have to make high volume threes, and we didn't do that, but and we were way behind rebounding wise initially, and then we ended up out rebounding them. So I thought the rebounding effort was good. I thought for the most part the turnovers were good. We didn't make shots the way we would have liked, but as long as we're taking the shots that that are our shots, right, you can live with that. But the start of the game was slow, but after that, we fought. Yeah, but I mentioned this earlier. He has, but if you look at his net rating, and again tonight, I probably should have played him more minutes tonight. Because he's a plus when he's on the floor. Good things are happening, so just keep working.
You went back to your spacing with Isaiah.
Well, we didn't make shots tonight, so that was a problem. They were sagging off them, so there's things that we can do, in terms of dribble handoff type stuff, because if you're sagging, the quick dribble handoff is going to create an open shot in the pocket for you. So that's what we have to lock into more of. I thought the times that we did that, when we played out of the pocket, we created good shots for each other, and that's what we have to continue to do. The one advantage that we have is the rebounding component was, when you're playing big, that's what you get. That's where your advantage is, the offensive rebounding, but we have to force the defense to collapse. It's read and react. It's, so again, if you're sagging off, you can't both sag and be up on a dribble handoff. So if you're sagging off, if you make a quick decision that the person's going to be way down, and that a shooter is going to get a wide open shot off that. So we've gotten Dante a lot of threes that way. We can do more, because I think our bigs are very good at playing out of the pocket as well.
With Alec, his net rating has been good since he's gotten it?
Yeah, the last 3 games.
What is he doing that maybe he's not showing up on the lot?
Well, I think the one thing, it does give you spacing, because of people know that he can shoot, and then he's very good in a pick and roll game, and so it gives you a second pick and roll player on the floor. So sometimes we all tend to measure on what a guy shoots, but there's other things that he's bringing, and just being on the floor to create space. Sometimes that's what you need, is the space. And when you get that, now Jalen can drive to the basket, or Deuce can drive to the basket. So, that's why we liked him. We know he's going to shoot threes at a pretty high clip. And so I think if you tend to look at it in a game or two, you're not going to get the true picture. And we just talked about that. Like Curry just went through a stretch where he wasn't making, but and he's arguably the best shooter ever. it's part of the game. So you deal with missed shots. So as long as you're working on your shots, you live with that.
Same thing with Bogdanovich, to get those hurdles out of it.
Yeah. The same. Like, the thing is, that's where you're missing, a second primary scorer. A guy like Julius is going to command 2 on the ball, so that creates easy opportunities for others. But we have to, we're more than capable. Just trust the pass. Like I said, like after the first quarter, we ended up being down 12, and then after that, it was pretty good.
When Josh plays 47,
Yeah.
are you guys in a dialogue or anything? Like, that's a lot.
Yeah, and he's, I'm always talking to him, so, he's handled it well. Obviously, we're shorthanded right now, so that's what's required. But he's, 18 rebounds, 7 assists, and he's a great defender. So we need him right now.
Is that just the case of Josh?
Pardon?
Is that just the case of Josh?
Well, it's also matchup. So they're downsizing, and then that group actually got into a pretty good rhythm, and Jericho gave us really good minutes as well. And we were real small, but, Deuce was with that group, but they were rebounding. And that's what the one thing about Josh is that when you downsize, he gives you that rebounding component. And that's one of the things when you look at Golden State, with Draymond at the center. And most times when you downsize, you lose your defense and your rebounding. And, obviously Golden State, that doesn't happen with Draymond. That's what makes him unique. And same thing with Josh. When you put him at the 4, initially everyone was worried about the rebounding. Rebounding's been terrific all season long.
What did you say with Jalen?
Good. They're loaded up pretty good on him. So just keep trusting the game and, shoot your shots. That's what I want him to do. He can't shoot enough. Open, let it go. He's going to be open a split second, probably be a little more aggressive in transition because that's when the floor is spaced a little bit more for him. But, I thought he was very good.
There was a time, I did a pocket consider where Josh couldn't buy a 3, and now he's in a pretty good rhythm. Just what have you seen from each other shooting this?
Yeah, he's put a lot of work in. Like, I say it to all our guys. I see what you do before practice, then in practice, then after practice. And as long as you're working on your shots, if you're open, I want you to let it go. Yep.
Okay, thank you, Tibbs. One more check of the database, see if there's anything else. Let's see. CP3 ended up being 4 minutes long. I don't have the CP3 one though. And no news on Steph, but JK was only up there for 4 minutes. Might have got all of that. Cool. And got Steve. We did Steve, didn't we? Yeah, we got all of his. And Steph. Steph post-game, I have about 5.5 minutes. And he spoke for actually 6.5 minutes. All right. So time to wrap it up.
Yeah, please vote, though.
Yeah, I know, huh?
I mean, vote in the elections, too, but vote in this poll, man. There's 30 people watching. We got 8 votes.
Weird.
Come on now.
Where's everybody?
Maybe your Knicks fans. Maybe that's what's going on.
Yeah. Cool to see the standings here. Wish we could stick around to see the end of Washington LAL, which is 104, 101. Don't look up here on this $1 billion website. Look down here. What the heck? Come on, guys. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so let's hope Washington can pull a miracle. It's in LA. And Denver's beating Miami.
Yeah, we're tied in the standings right now, huh?
Yep. Right here is the standings. Somehow the Lakers have played 2 more games than us.
Oh, it's the suspended games, the postponed ones, I think.
Well, we played one of them, so they're one ahead, I guess, right? No, we made one up
Against the Jazz.
I mean,
yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe they just.
Yeah. The other one hasn't been made up yet.
Yeah.
That one is I forget when. But it created a. Did it create a back-to-back? Can't remember.
I think so. We played like 3 games in 4 nights.
Yeah, it's Dallas, right? We got to play Dallas.
Yeah. Oh, what wasn't it the Jazz game going into the All-Star break?
Home because
that was at home.
The games that got postponed was at Utah and versus Dallas.
Yeah.
So we got an extra game against Dallas somewhere down the line, but at Chase.
Yeah. Right. You're right.
All right. So yeah. Next up on the periscope or the radar.
Yeah.
Would be the Kings, but let's get past the Lakers convincingly. But that would be neat, huh? Wow.
Oh, wow.
What are the Kings doing way down here? Sheesh. But they're still
really good, man.
Yeah. And that's the thing with you make your splash and then everybody adjusts, and that's just how good the NBA is.
Really? Yeah.
Interesting. Sheesh.
I mean, you think about you've had a couple games, 2 games, a couple teams fall down the standings too, like Jazz and Rockets and stuff like that. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a little bit. The only team I'm really surprised by is the Pelicans, where they're at.
Yep.
But
what
had Zion and BI and McCollum and
Zion.
Yeah, Zion. Yeah, the defender, the really good defender.
Oh,
not Herb Jones. Yeah,
Herb Jones. Yeah.
So
and
they're
Trey Murphy, who's doing a good job in his role. Get out there, defend long, and then hit threes, and he's doing it.
Alvarado, I like, of course.
Yeah.
You know, the scrappy, scrappy young guard. So I guess it's not that surprising, but they're pretty high up to being 6th.
It still is surprising to put that together, because you can have guys, but then to really put them together, chemistry wise and everything. 10 games over. That's pretty good.
Well, I think a lot of that's just CJ McCollum is a great connector, great leader. He's the president too, right?
Is he? NBPA?
I think he's the president of the NBPA. Yeah.
Well, how long can I hold on here? I've got to make it to because I didn't prepare any dinner for me, so I just got to get something.
Well, there's 39.9 seconds to go in the Nuggets Heat game, and Jokic just got very angry at the ref for a call here.
4-point differential. Wow. Watch on TNT OT. What's that? Alternate camera angles. Wow.
Yeah.
Man. Has anybody ever tried to stream that? Are they really? Did they really put all the angles in the YouTube?
I've watched playoff games like that before. They're actually pretty interesting. Behind the basket, a lot of them, sideline stuff.
I have a feeling someone could get away with just streaming that on YouTube, just one of the screens.
But I think they might be free though.
Yeah. It's free anyways, so yeah. Strange.
Well, Butler just hit a bucket to bring them within 2. I don't know if you care, but
yeah, we're watching a little bit. 8 seconds, huh?
Yep.
I'll stay until the end of that.
Jokic is very upset with the ref here. I don't know if I've ever seen him show emotion like that before, actually.
Wow.
He's yelling at all of them.
Quick peek. Wouldn't be Jason Goebel, would it? Let's see.
I don't think so.
Aaron Smith. Oh my gosh. Very, very young crew. 8th season. Aaron Smith is the lead official on this. Wow. They probably figured it was Washington. Well, Brent Barnaky has more experience, but as we've seen all season long, the longer tenured guy is oftentimes not the lead official.
Yeah, it's interesting.
To me, that's a huge red flag, but whatever. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. You got an 8th year ref dealing with the. Oh, but that's that's LA. My bad. Miami is David Guthrie. Cutler's pretty good. David Guthrie? Oh, gosh. Cutler's what? 14th season? Wow. I like Cutler. He's not bad.
Is Guthrie the lead official?
Yeah.
And who's the there's a
Sheree, first season.
What's her name?
Sheree Mitchell. First season. Oh, I wonder if it's Sheree first season.
Jokic was yelling at her a little bit.
Yeah.
To say.
I could see that happening.
Yeah. Well, rookies, you know.
First year, I mean, not because she's a woman.
Yeah.
In any first year, you know,
hey, it's got to slow down even for refs. The more you play, the more games you ref. You know, it must be going very fast that first year out there compared to any other league, really.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. All right, let's get some more votes. Only 10 votes.
Oh, please. 10.
I really can't vote, can I? Nope, I can't do anything.
That's pretty strange. You think you would be able to put one vote in?
Hey, we got a vote out of it. Yay, somebody voted.
Hey. There are 27 of you watching.
The lead.
Don't even have half that number.
Yeah.
Come on, 3 more. Get it to 14 at least.
Come on, Miami. Pull this one out somehow. I'm going to send it to overtime. They're down 3. I don't even know what's going on. What's going on?
Jokic. So you're a little ahead. Jokic hit the first free throw.
Yeah.
Fouled.
4-point lead with 6.8. I'm just looking at the box score here.
Yeah.
This. Free throw disparity is wild, says Parth. 24 free throws to 19. It's not that wild unless you talk about something else. How's LA doing? I have to click on this because the score line is not even working. 4-point lead with plenty to go. So they must be at a timeout. It's been stuck on 6.
Yeah, it's a timeout right now.
Dang, man. Well, I got to wrap up really soon. So we haven't talked about Toronto, though, and Dina Gahn was asking to talk about Toronto. What do we got for Toronto? What was Dean talking about earlier? Dina Gahn. Anything about Toronto? Other than he thought it was America one time and got bumped. Oh, no. What are we in line for here?
You know what, man? I have a bizarre thing to tell you about Canada versus America.
As long as it can be done in like a minute and a half.
Yeah. Me and my family went to Niagara Falls, and we were able to walk from the U.S. portion over this bridge or whatever to the Canadian portion. Just had to show ID or whatever, right? Coming back, you had to pay 75 cents only in American currency to get back in. So if you didn't have U.S. coins on you for whatever reason, you'd have to like go back into Canada and get some change. It's really bizarre. Isn't that strange?
Yeah. Will Jama have another plan for us? Methinks he will. What do you think? 4.6 to go.
Oh, Jama? Yeah.
Yeah. What will it be?
Well, you got to think it's got to be a little bit more about JK.
He has some different personnel too. Yeah.
Yep.
So that'll be
Denver.
Interesting.
Calls
Yeah, it's going to be fun just because this is not the same Toronto team that we played earlier.
That's true. Yeah, they have Bruce Brown and no Siakam this time.
Yeah, who else? Bruce Brown. Who did they get?
Oh, there's
Quickly?
Scotty Barnes.
They got Quickly. No, Quickly was already on the team. That was
that was from the earlier trade they made for OG.
Yeah, so
OG to the Max. And I think we already played them. Maybe Quickly wasn't available.
No, Quickly was there. I remember him.
Quickly played? Oh, okay.
Yeah. I hope. All right, now I gotta Emmanuel Quickly. Emmanuel Moody was in the news the other day. You know why? Because he had one of the not the news. He was in a highlight reel. The reason he was in the highlight reel was because Emmanuel Cannon. What? Oh, I spelled Emmanuel wrong. It was because Emmanuel Moody was in it because he has one of the longest buzzer beaters in history that Max Strus leapfrogged over.
Wow.
Yeah. Emmanuel Moody. Crazy. Huh?
Is Baron Davis still the longest?
Oh, I thought it was Strus, but I don't know.
Oh, I don't know.
I didn't even know Baron Davis had a long.
Oh, yeah. He hit one from like 89 feet away. It was like a hook shot.
What? To win a game?
I don't know if it's to win a game.
Oh, they're talking about a game.
Oh, okay.
All right, Toronto, Barnes Quickly. Oh, I was going to look at Quickly. Shoot. Did he play against us? Oh, let's see. Inactive. No. Yes, he played us.
Okay, interesting.
Good. I remember correctly. Thank goodness.
You got a good memory, Rich.
No, I don't. I got lucky.
Oh.
Well, that wasn't that far ago. Oh, Quickly, 10 for 18, 5 threes, 28 points. RJ Barrett, yeah, 40 points on us.
Barrett, that's right. Yeah, Barrett. You know what? I remember that now. Those guys are going crazy. There's more them than.
Oh, they got Olenek off the bench. Olenek and Bruce Brown. There's your difference. And also, obviously, no Siakam. Has Precious been on the Knicks for a while? I can't remember.
No, he got traded there with OG.
OG, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, he was on the Raptors for a long time. I mean, for a few years.
Heat is going to lose. So that's the end of the day now. We got to go. So next live tomorrow. Same
I
time.
got 13 votes.
Hey, thanks, guys.
Yep. That worked.
In Toronto. And we're going to do Just Stuffs real quick. Boom. Ready? Boom. Just Stuffs.
Justus. Brate. Let's go.
Brate. Unsung play of the game goes to Steph. Steph. Wait a minute. No, that's cool.
Hey.
Good job, Steph.
Yeah.
Steph.
Unsung play of the game.
Yeah. Unsung. Steph, you're so unsung, man.
Yeah.
Oh.
His screening's a little unsung.
Yeah, it is. It is. I'm kidding. All right. Thanks, everybody. See you in 24 minus 5, 19 hours.
19 hours. I'll see you in the chat. I have work tomorrow.